Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello. 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 Hi. Hi. Hello. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hi. Hi, Ty Macy. Hello, Warzogs, Morky Mischief. Nice to see you. Hello, Kinski Unplugged. Kinski. Hello, Man Opener. Hello, 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 friends. Hello, friends. Hi, hello, friends. Hello, hi, one and all. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. Hello, hi. I just ran up and down the stairs like twice because I was doing some stuff really quick, and I realized I was gonna be late to go live, and I didn't want to be late. Anyway. Hi, hello, hi, hello, hi. I hope you guys are doing good. I see we've eviscerated at least 40 reverse tillies. It's good to see we're climbing back up to the future. We're reaching heaven one step at a time out of the pit. Yes. Today we're going to be doing some of my usual, some of my fan favorite, Kairos, the man himself. Kairos Fateweaver, the man himself, got an update to his mechanics and to his magic and to his units and all sorts of other fun things. So we're going to be doing that. We're going to be playing some fun Kairos Fateweaver, assuming that my stream wants to agree with me. Game capture, perfect. All right. And we're going to be listening to 90s rave piano, unless you guys want to listen to something different. That's what we're going to be doing. To be honest with you guys, because that's what I feel like doing today. I don't know how long we're gonna go, but we're gonna see how things turn in. Yeah. I hope you guys have all been doing good. I appreciate you guys who came out to visit me yesterday at Kinski's channel. We had a lot of fun. We played as Jessie Cinderblock, and she died most ingloriously against books, the ultimate enemy. People, literacy. You know, learning to read will kill you faster than anything else on Earth. You know, forget knives and guns and people driving cars really fast. It is learning to read that will lead to your immediate demise. Okay? And why do you ask, Malphon? Why Malphon? Why do you say this? Well, how can you prove this? Well, when a book is thrown really fast at your head and you are merely an 8-year-old infant, an 8-year-old child, an 8-month-old infant, an 8-hour-old infant, you will die instantly. And anyway, bit abandoned. All right, bit abandoned. I'm sorry. I don't know where I was going with that. Bit abandoned. Okay. As you can also see, why do I think throwing the book at me when they arrest you is so true? Exactly. It's a death sentence. It's an execution sentence. Jessie Cinderblock wasn't an 8-year-old. Well, she had the hygiene of an unwashed 8-year-old. Okay, which was to say none. Let me know if the music is too loud or anything like that. So some interesting things have changed now with Kairos here. Yes, we know the future belongs to Siege. So some interesting things have changed here. So what we have now, probably the high exactly. Her class was dwarf, which was fucking insane. So we have some new things we can do here, right? We can go to instead of staying where we usually start, we can go up north to the Plane of Illusions, or we can go over here to Castle Baston, which I think is what we're gonna do. Hi Shrimp, hello Shrimp, hi Shrimp, hello Shrimp, hi Shrimp, hello. Because what we can do now, because we start with these 2 new cult buildings, right? And what we can do is we can perform this ritual to transport our faction leader to this settlement, and then we'll make war over here. And I think we're going to want to go over to Montfort, because we can fight a whole bunch of enemies that we haven't fought before. We can fight the French, we can fight a bunch of these elf motherfuckers over here. But first things first, we're going to need to do is deal with what's going on here at home. We're going to have to beat the fuck out of these little Nurgle stinkers, and we're going to have to make sure that our starting Dominion is doing decent. We're gonna have to have a little basic stuff here first before we get anywhere crazy. But I think the plan is going to be to go way up there and beat the Christ out of the French. Cult buildings, they got Scientology in this game. Oh baby, you don't even know. You know, they've got big blue Scientology, the BBS. How are you doing today, chat? How are you guys feeling? I hope you guys are doing well. I'm gonna have my immediate poison. I'm gonna have the poison. I read a story where, like, so apparently, like, and we're gonna do a little hashtag politics. Apparently, like, President of the United States, gentleman Trump, he apparently has like, he really likes candy, as I've read. What is tonight's poison? Tonight's poison is Red Bull. That is the poison for tonight. Because I have found that Red Bull is one of the energy drinks that does not obliterate my stomach lining, so I'm allowed to drink it for some reason. He's not a gentleman. He's not a gentleman, no. But in terms of, I'm being a gentleman, okay, and I choose to speak neutrally. All right, the president, whenever he wants candy, he says, "Bring me the poison. Bring me the poison." And people will show up out of nowhere and provide him with giant bowls of candy, which I'm not gonna lie is not the worst. Like, I feel like that's what I would do. If I was like ruler of some kind of domain, I would be like, yes, please, bring me the poison. Bring me the poison. I want poison. Bring it to me. And then people show up and bring me poison. That's pretty good. Like, if I could be like, bring me the poison and someone provides me a giant can of Red Bull, that would be pretty peen, you know? Your Wi-Fi so ass. Hello, Koger. And Sour Stripes. I was thinking of doing that. I didn't add any Sour Stripes tonight, but I was thinking of doing that. I didn't, though, because I was like, you know what? I actually do like to not have my insides turn into outsides right away. Unlocking P's not seen since the Atari. Oh, man. Kogerin is watching in beautiful 8P. She's got 8 of those P. 8 of God's own P's. All right? Okay, what are we doing here? This is just our starting battle. It's not super important. We're just going to let these smelly little Nurgle folks come running up to us. So you know what? We're gonna go bring the fight to them. Why not? Why not? Actually, if we get a good position on this hill. So a funny thing about this game is if you get a good position on the hill, your ranged units will have effectively better range because they're firing at a downward angle, which is pretty pog. Kairos, you also can get in there. We're gonna kind of ignore our cultist here. He kind of just is gonna chill out. So much save Trump a Red Bull with Sour Patch Stripes. Yeah, also known as Potion of Obliterate Your Insides. Potion of bleeding out in the bathroom, by the way. What are my harpies doing? Fuck, cast the spell, dumbass. There you go. We've got these little smelly little Nurglings we've got to take care of. I don't know. I'm not even that good at this game, I'll be honest with you boys. We're gonna need to blow up these plague bearers, though. Actually, all policies over 65 should be fed 3 Red Bulls a day. I think that would be pretty good. I think that's what I kind of agree with you. We're gonna want to beat up these plague toads too. These plague toads are kind of being annoying. Nice. Why are you obstructed? Oh, you're too far back on the hill. That explains it. Okay. Move forward. Yeah, we want to cook these plague bearers because these plague bearers are kind of the biggest. Our front line is not super strong. I mean, it's not super strong. It's not super weak. But the faster we take care of it, the better. We can circle charge around with our cavalry too into these plague bearers. And we'll have Kairos. Actually, I want you to get in there. Forcing Kairos to do a complete U-turn with his wings. Very good. I want you to also cast a spell right on top of yourself. Thank you. Okay. I mean, that's a good fight. We pretty much win this. I feel like it's kind of like I agree with you. I feel like the more old people we give copious amounts of caffeine, the better our society's gonna be. Are you guys gonna have to retreat? Is your leadership breaking? No, you're good. I feel like if we give old people lots of caffeine, then they're gonna be like, they're gonna remember like their fire in life, right? I feel like when you get old, you kind of just forget like that sense of motivation that you get when you were young and like driving 80 miles an hour in the wrong lane. Man, one time when I was driving, I wasn't new to driving, but I wasn't like really good at it yet. I hadn't had a lot of practice. I was driving and I took a turn, and you know how like you can have those streets where it's like there's like the divider, and then one way is up, like one way is going one way and the other is going the other way. I thought I was going, basically I turned down and I started driving the wrong direction down a road, and it was very embarrassing. And I had like 8 people blast their horns at me, and I was like, I'm sorry, I'm stupid and I'm dumb and I'm bad. It was really scary, but anyway, it also makes you feel really alive when you drive the wrong way down a street. So we're gonna speed this up so this guy just dies. it makes you feel alive to drive the complete wrong direction down a street, I think. It's honestly, I recommend doing it at least once. Don't do it like in a really busy place, but like try it at least once. You know, you'll feel good. Everyone in the White House earned the Red Bull Sour Stripe Sugar-Free Gummy Bear combo. I think I think that's like that we played a game called Hollow Body a while back, and that's how you become Hollow Body. It scoops out your insides like someone with an ice cream scoop. Panera was onto something. I think so too. Man, I would love to be able to drink the Panera lemonade that kills you. Hi, Churl. Hi, Churl. Hello, Churl. Hi, Churl. Hello. Hi. Hello. Hi. Hello, Churl. Hi. Hi. Churl, did you have a safe boat ride today? I saw. I think those pictures were from you had made it across already, but I hope it was safe. I hope you didn't squeal and cry. Almost ran over 3 consecutive college kids. They act like the Junji Ito suicide bugs. I feel like... Okay, so... Stop doxing you. What do you mean? I asked if you had a nice boat ride. If that's what you consider doxing, then I have a bridge to fucking sell you. I feel like college students should be, I mean, like... You know how, like endangered... Like, they're not an endangered species, but, like, they're at a high risk because of, like... their self-destructive nature, you know. When you're a college student, you basically have no regard for your own life, for the lives of others, as you shouldn't. You are at the stage where you know, with like people like throwing knives at each other's heads to knock an apple off the top of their head is like a reasonable pastime. Like if a college student comes up to you and is like, oh yeah, last weekend like we did like a William Tell bit. We put like apples on our heads and we shot at them with arrows, and only 3 people lost their eyes. You're like, wow, only 3? That's pretty good. You guys must have been really sober for that. You know, that's kind of like normal stuff that you talk about. I'm suffering horrible losses, actually. I like this unit of Blue Horror suffered awful losses. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. The William Tell bit, exactly. The William Tell bit. Do you think did that actually happen? Or is that one of those urban legend kind of deals? I feel like it definitely happened. We're gonna keep our cavalry up here. We're gonna let them come into our kill zone here, and then we're gonna circle our cavalry. We're gonna have our cavalry be over here actually, because I don't want to have them have to run through the forest. Okay. Yeah, these early battles are kind of just let the enemy come walking up to us and then get them squashed. Got all these smelly little nurglings. Man, these plague bearers are really gross. Am I throwing? Not on purpose. Not on purpose. Here you guys, credit card number. I can't believe you told people he was on a boat. Yeah. Unfortunately for Churl, now the world knows. The world knows, and the paparazzi are on their way. It's true. Churl lives in the only place with water on this planet. Yeah, Churl is like a Morton Joe from Mad Max. He controls the water. You know, that was such a good line. Do not become addicted to water, my friends. Lest you lest it abandon you and you resent its absence or something like that. I want you to turn off skirmish actually. Fire at will is on is good. Most college campuses are pedestrian friendly, which is a complete reverse from literally everywhere in this country outside of New York, which is crazy because the most unfriendly thing about New York are the pedestrians. You know, like it's quote unquote pedestrian friendly in the sense that it's walkable. But I have never met a place that's more hostile to human life than New York City, you know, and I've, you know, it's not good. The campaign got updated. Yeah, the campaign got updated. A bunch of the units got updated. We got some new cult buildings to start with, so we can teleport away from this region when we're done with it, because my issue with the Kairos campaign is that we spend a lot of time in the same place and it gets really boring to watch. Are you gonna shoot at these people or what? Fire? Start shooting? Kairos, you're gonna need to get down there. These nurglings are bullying my flamer. I need you to not do that. You guys can also do this. Yeah. Cavalry over here. Yes, the campaign got updated, so what we're going to be doing is we're going to claim our starting province, probably. Then we're going to teleport Kairos with his army to a new region, so then we can... Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. And then we're going to just do some new stuff. We're going to fight some French and some elves. It'll be fun. I feel like the French... I feel like the French are people who... would get along with elves, and that's not a compliment. I feel like the French would get along pretty well with elves. Non-complimentary statement. Okay. That's a good fight. Yeah, we let them walk into our kill zone, and then they all just die. Are you gonna die? You have 4 health. Please die. Please die. Thank you. Okay. It happened, but he died. I did not die. I did not die. Neck of the Woods' value is walkable as long as you don't get run over and mauled by the thousands of unleashed German shepherds. The thing is, Kogarin, is that your area is walkable because there's like one person every 8 miles. You know, you live in a place where like you have to go up and like light signal fires and like use like reflective mirrors to communicate with people, like at the nearest grocery store 80 miles away. Okay, you have to light like the signal fire of like, hey, did we get a new delivery of eggs today? And they say, yeah, but it's $80 per egg. They earned their right. They did earn their right. Can you get a rundown on the lore for my legendary lord? All right, the lore of Kairos Fateweaver, my very favorite, my uncle Kairos. He's a lord of change that Tzeentch, the god of change, picked up and threw into the Well of Eternity, which is a kind of like a destination that is supposedly holds like all the knowledge of the universe and stuff like that, and it's really dangerous. So instead of going in himself, Tzeentch was like, I'm gonna throw you in there, and picked up Kairos and tossed him in. Kairos is cool because he's got 2 heads, right? Kairos is cool. He's got 2, as you see, he's got 2 heads. One head can only see the future. One head can only see the past, but he is blind to the present. So if you somehow evade both his past and present sight, and you sneak up on him, you can stab him in his chubby little belly right here, and he won't be able to tell that you got him. It's very good. He's very cool. He is the highest in favor of Tzeentch, the Raven Lord. Very cool. Very cool. And it's fun because the new update actually so an original problem with Kairos is that his quest tree was originally that he got items that gave him access to different spells. Now you can just select all these different spells here from your spell wheel. So you have access to every single spell in the game besides the really big Cataclysm spells as Kairos grows in power. The one that I'm going to use is Spell of Life, which is on the Earth Blood, which is regenerates the HP of our combatants, and the Pink Fire. So this one will be good because I am throwing my troops into a meat grinder. Your Total War hammered right now. Hello, Agumi. Incredibly drunk Agumi, hammering on the keyboard. Good to see you. How are you doing tonight? Did you have fun with your Chrono Trigger game stream the other day? We're gonna do Binding of the Wills. So what we're doing here is we're upgrading our skill tree here. This is a trait that we can get our lord to lower the cooldown timer of our faction ability that's called Changing of the Waves. Changing of the Waves is a really funny little haha button that we can use to take a settlement and we can give it to someone else. For example, I can take this settlement and just give it to me, and I can be like, hey, I want your shit, give it to me. But it costs resources which we don't have. We'll have access to all of these abilities via research, Open Gate, Break Alliance, Force Peace, all sorts of fun stuff. So we'll get there eventually as time goes on. Right now, we're going to build up an army. We're going to take this continent. We're going to take this region, these 2 other settlements, and then we're going to use our, like I said earlier, our cult building to teleport us somewhere else and have some fun somewhere else. We have our cultist here. We're going to give him a fireball spell, and we're going to increase our mobility and spread some corruption, as well as gain the passive ability Kindle Flame, which gives enemy units weakness to fire damage whenever he casts a spell. That is very good for us because all of our spells are fire-based. It's very nice. Yeah. Okay. Koga be like, yeah, I live somewhere walkable. It's the empty plains of Mongolia. Technically, everywhere is walkable if you feel like walking that far. I love the spells that make rectangles. They hit really effective. Oh, absolutely. There's the Burning Skull spell, which the fire cultist can have, which are really, really powerful. So here we have our cult buildings. Now, what we're going to use later is we're going to use Ritual of Summoning here. This is going to teleport Kairos Fateweaver to this area, after which, when he shows up, we will take this area. We will then take Castle Baston, which is not on the map, but we will use this to form a new power base through which we can attack this region, which is the elf continent, and we want to obliterate every single elf on the continent. Suffer no elf to live, as they say. For now, though, we are going to do initiate preparations. Oh, we don't want to do this one, actually. We probably want to do branching plans, because this will give us more resources that we can use our changing of the ways, because this will give us grimoires. Grimoires is our changing of the ways currency. And it also has a chance to expand our cult into an adjacent region. So it's going to be good. We'll spend a little money on that. I'm not going to build anything on this area because I'm going to save it for this Ritual of Summoning building. We have this one over here as well. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to do a branching plans. It'll give us some more grimoires. And then we're done here, I think. We're done with our army. We're going to do some research. What we're going to do, I think, is we're going to do Gift of Mutation, which is pretty good. This is some base infantry that we can get. These are our very early level troops. This will give us some extra armor and make them cheaper to recruit, so we want to do that. And then I think next we're going to do Arcane Surge and Thaumatic Locust, which will increase the spell power of our casters, which is always what we want to do. He's so much more cool than I am, so blessed. He's not. He's okay. He is more in favor than me, but he is not more blessed than I am. I have 999 blessings, okay? He's got like one for each of his heads. Stinky. She claims to have never seen them, but allegedly there was a tree in Joan of Arc's village that had fairies living in it. I mean, exactly, right? The French and the elves, they're pretty much the same people, you know, for better and worse. Fake Kagumi fan doesn't know the last stream was actually Klonoa. Disgraceful. You know what? I do remember that. I did remember seeing that, but I was only able to tune in right when you ended because I was doing my D&D stream with Kinski. But either way, I hope you had so much fun. I hope you had so much fun. Where are my wings then? I don't. All right, okay. You know what? For that one, Churl, we're gonna get some Zangors. We're gonna get some Axe, some Beastmen troop. These guys are good. They have good stats. We're just going to build up an army. Unfortunately, our friends over here, we had another faction over here that was a Tzeentch faction. They got wiped out by the elves. Not great. Hello, Billy the Bucket. Hello. Also, Churl, I'm a shapeshifter. If I want wings, I can just grow them. I just decided I don't need them right now, okay? I don't need wings 24/7. What if I had big giant wings that blocked all the whole screen? That would not be cool. That would not be Peen with me, right? You wouldn't like that. Okay. Okay. There's nothing for us to really do besides build up our army a little bit, and then we're gonna go take these other settlements here. So we're just gonna pass the turn. When am I playing Klonoa? I don't know what Klonoa is, but if Agumi was playing it, surely it must be a good game. Surely it must be a good game. All right. There is no Biffo command. There is also no Naked command, Billy. I'm sorry. Isn't this the Warhammer game? This is the Warhammer game. This is the Warhammer game. When am I playing Knights? Well, I have to play Days first, I think, right? Days comes before Nights, and then, or does it have to? Do you have to like play like Dusk and Dawn, the how that has to work? I don't know. So we've got a little bit of a front line. We've got 4 frontline troops. Let's get another front line, and we're also gonna get a backline set. We're gonna get some pink horrors. Don't forget, guys, if you guys want to be named as troops in this game, you also can. Just like in Darkest Dungeon, I can name you after a unit of troops, and you can be ground into my offensive line as often or as least often as you please. Again, we're gonna pass on our second cult buildings. We're gonna save a little bit of money here. Sleep, have a good sleep. No Bustifer command. There is no Bustifer command. I'm sorry. Bustifer Jones, what would a Biffo command do? It would probably make me have some kind of like spastic meltdown. Just look at that fucking freak of a bear. Freaky, like weird cat bear man with these awful expressions that apparently, well, you know what? I won't speak so ill of Biffo because, you know, he does mean well. Our British friends do like him apparently, so we'll let our Biffo rider an anti-large unit after me. I don't know if I have. Ooh, do I have any anti-large? Not yet. I don't have any anti-large. Do you want to be our flamer? Do you want to be our flamer? Clono is a platform game that's very charming and also surprisingly sad. When I'm playing Sakura Wars for Sega Saturn, that's actually going to be tomorrow. Secret stream on my alternate channel, Dimmer Dalphon. Go look at Dimmer Dalphon, owner of the Dilfeo no, I'm not playing that game. Yeah, Flamio. All right. We're gonna name our flamer Churlin my shit for real. All right, that's our flamer. Churlin my shit for real. Hell yeah. When am I playing Meat and Fuck Kingdom? I have already 100%ed that game. And all the games in the series, okay? I went on Family Feud and I was like, and Steve Harvey was like, Malphon, what's a game you spent over 1,000 hours playing? And I was like, Meat and Fuck Kingdom, Steve. And he goes, Meat and huh? Meat and what? And that's Steve Harvey moment, you know? Klonoa made me shed big Ghibli tears and snot everywhere. Oh god. Big snot, bubbly face, sniffling, crying, pissing everywhere. Oh man, I'm gonna have to play it then. Actually, I do want to play a non. I feel like I've been playing a lot of turn-based or slower games. I want to play like Darkest Dungeon and this game are kind of slower games. I do want to play a more fast game, so maybe I will check it out. Darker Milfon, exactly. Darker Milfon. When am I playing Sonic 2006? You know what, Shrimp? You got so many demands. Why don't you get your own stream and play that? Why don't you stream Sonic 06? I'm not a Sonic head. I don't know, man. I'm not like the Hedgehog has never appealed to me. It's not that I don't understand the appeal. It's just never been for me. All right, we're gonna get Churl. You're gonna be in between our front line. Churl and my shit for real, dog. So true. Dimmer Flanmo, you're both blue. No, he's red. He has to be red. We're gonna do the same thing we've been doing, which is just allowing these jokers to just run at us, and allow them to kind of get themselves mulched by our front line here. But he's blue like me. All right, don't say IDOT. Don't say IDOT. All right, Sonic is now red. I've decided he's red. Okay. I hope I'm making the unilateral decision. Can you imagine what kind of okay guys, all right, here's a question for you. If you had complete creative control over one character in any media series ever, but you could only change one thing about them, what would you do and what would you change? I would make Sonic red. I think I would make Sonic red. I think that would be a pretty solid way to do things. This stream is colorblind. I'm not colorblind. I've just made the decision. I've just decided. Okay? He's now blue. Alright? He's now red. Fuck! God damn it! Xeno's tits bigger? We're not doing that. Oh, you know what? Actually, you can do that if you want. Yeah. We're gonna circle our cavalry around and we're gonna mulch these frogs here. Malphon, you'd make him cool instead of lame? I have some kind of certified hater in chat today. What the heck? Churl is out here bullying me like he owns the place. Churl's out here with his smug little quips out here, you know, like if he wasn't really funny and correct about most things, I wouldn't stand for it. But the thing is that, you know, he's funny and smart, so I guess I have to forgive him. Q-Bert's nuts bigger. You'd make me purple? Purple's a good pick. Purple's good. I would also choose to be purple, if it was themed after my dear father, but it's not. Zinch is blue. Yeah, I mean, this is like a really easy fight. We didn't even really have to do this fight. We didn't have to take this, but I kind of felt like it because we're not always going to get these super easy battles in which we just kind of like mulch everybody around us. You know, like, so I'm just gonna we'll take it. We'll have a little bit of fun as we grind these little phlegm blobs in the dirt. Make certain male characters into cute girls with big boobs, but they're also now married to me. You get one change. You get one change. How about this, Shrimp? You can do that to Qbert. Okay? Qbert is now a cute girl with big boobs and he's married to you. Okay? A color shift redeem would be fun. I have some things in the works. I have some ideas cooking for my live 2D. You know, that may be an option we've got somewhere along the lines. You draw your vision, but you're sitting next to your boss. Fired for Qbert porn on the clock? Fired for Qbert porn on the clock? That's kind of a crazy way to go. That's kind of an insane way to go. I feel like if you're gonna get fired for anything, I would put drawing Qbert porn on the clock to be pretty low on the list of things that I think I would get fired for. But you know what? Maybe I just don't have an adventurous soul like Kogarin, you know? Oh man. It'd be artistic nudity, not porn. Alright. Qbert is a testosterone pumped sex warlord. There's nothing tasteful about him. Alright? You draw naked Qbert, it's just I'm sorry. You you get what you get. Change me to pregnant? Stop! No, you can't do that. No, I'm not a character. I'm a person. I'm a real human being. I promise. I'm a real live human being. All right, we took this guy. Let's do another unit of frontline, another unit of ranged. We're going to get these guys our Sour Guts. They're a Legend of Renown. We can tell because they're purple. They're Urple. Which makes them really cool and strong. And then we're going to take this area. And then we're probably going to have to, like, fight these elves first before we fuck off somewhere else. Because otherwise we'll get jumped when we're away, which is not fun. Oh, a cool thing about Kairos is he, as he levels up, he automatically unlocks these traits. Fate is mine to command, which gives him new spells. So I think what we're going to do here is we're going to gain, Uranen's Thunderbolt is really good. Uranen's Thunderbolt is really good because it's got a really big range and you can blast artillery pieces with it. It's very nice. Okay, we're going to do, let's see, Binding of the Wills again. We'll do Scrolls of Destiny. This will give us more grimoires per turn. We're going to get Lightning Strike. And then we're going to get Called by Change, which is going to lower our upkeep. Because we're going to be far from home, we want to have pretty low upkeep as much as we can do it. We're going to get the Burning Head as a damage spell, because when this guy... We're not going to keep this guy in Kairos' army forever, because he's a caster lord, and he's a caster hero, and Kairos is our caster lord. So I don't like to have two wizards in one group, because I don't want them to have to share the same amount of magic. So I'll have him join a melee lord once I recruit a second melee lord, but for now, so we're going to give him some spells he can use later. And as you see, because we had this building here, the cult spread to an adjacent region. So now, because we have this cult over here, what we can do is we can later on use Ritual of Summoning to attack this settlement directly, which is what we want to do, because this is the capital settlement of the region, and we want to start here rather than in the minor. In the meantime, what we're going to do is we will do Complex Stratagems, which will give us Vanguard deployment, Lightning Strike. This will be good for when we attack this area. We're going to do that here, and we're going to do it... and we'll do some corruption. For here, we're not going to do anything right now. We don't feel like doing that. Tiny Peener, huge balls. He's riding them like a mule. Trying so hard not to read those out loud. You can see it in your mind's eye. No, I saw them. I was just also, you know, playing my video game, Kogarin. I was playing my video game, and I was enjoying it. I was having fun. I was having a blast. You know, it was good. And then I was just brought crashing down back to reality to read your Qbert Cock and Balls post. Which, hey, you know, it is what it is, right? Yeah, so there goes, so our allied, or not our allied, another Tzeentch faction here, they got wiped out. We did get our final upgrade. We did get our research done to make our front line a little more tanky. We're going to be able to take this last settlement here to complete our region. which is good. And then we're gonna probably have to go deal with these elves. We're gonna fight these guys again, I think. Sweat on my brow. Can I play the Q*bert dating game? I could. You know what? You know what, chat? I will play whatever dating game you want me to play as long as Q*bert's in it. If you give me any VN that you can find, as long as Q*bert's in it, even if you have to put him into it. If you program Q*bert into a dating game, I'll play it. If you give me like Katawa Shoujo or however you fucking say that, and you say, hey man, I put Q*bert in this game, fully romanceable, full Q*bert storyline, I'll be like, alright, I'll play it. I'll romance Q*bert every single time. I'm Q*bert sexual. You know, that's how we're that's what we're gonna do. Any game you want, chat. As long as you put Q*bert in it, we're good. Okay? I'm not a man of many rules, and the rules I do have, I'm not particularly strict about. Yeah, the benefit of having fighting these Nurgle forces are that they can't really do anything besides run at us and get completely mulched, which is good. So again, we're just gonna sit here with our troops, and they're gonna just have to come and run us down, which is not gonna work. And we're just gonna do the same trick we've been doing. Where is churling my shit for real? Churling my shit for real. You're gonna go right here, and I'm gonna have you at this angle because they're probably gonna come forward this way. Okay. Would I play the Q*bert Eroge? What did I just say? What did I just say, Kogarin? I said any game. If you put Q*bert in Meat and Fuck Kingdom, I'll play. If you put Q*bert in, I don't know, Battlefield like 2024, I'll play. If you put Q*bert in Fate Stay Night, I'll play. You don't know you were on YouTube Shorts? You're such a brat. You're such a brat. Oh, they have like a Beast of Nurgle. I like the Beast of Nurgle. He's really friendly. And he's like, I feel like a mouth on the belly is probably like one of the more better places to put a new mouth, right? If you could put a new mouth anywhere, you probably want to put it on your belly. That's a pretty solid place to put it. We're gonna turn off that. We're gonna turn off skirmish. Okay. I think that's probably pretty true, right? Like if I was gonna put a new mouth anywhere, where else were you gonna put it, right? Are you gonna put it? Okay, what do you mean it's lame? It's not lame. Then you can eat twice as much, twice the mouths, twice the food. It's that easy. You guys shoot at these guys, and then also my harpies will go after them. They're kind of beating up my Zangors. Zangors are really cool. Ignore the fact that they're getting completely bullied right now by giant frogs. That's fine. That's fine. I'm sure they're fine. Where's my cavalry? Let's have these guys annihilate these sword bearers. Churl, what are you doing? Start churling your shit right now, dog. Start churling your shit right now. Okay, put it on my hand. The mouth? Why would I do that? No. I don't want to taste everything that I pick up. That's grody. What I do want to do is I want to be able to, you know, like eat food twice, right? Or it's a time saver, right? You can have if you have to eat faster, your second mouth is more connected to your stomach. Then you just do that, right? Oh, I want to eat this sandwich, but I don't want to spend the whole time chewing it on my first mouth. Let me just put it in my second mouth. Put a new mouth anywhere inside. Why are you bullying me so much today? What the heck? What the heck? Be nice. Be nice. I'm here entertaining you. I'm here being your streamer. I'm here to make sure you have so much fun and that you cheer and clap and enjoy yourself. But no, all I get is vicious unkindness. What the heck? He hates mastication. I don't like chewing. Have I told this the fact that I don't like chewing? I don't like chewing. Eating is so much work to me. Eating needs to be more efficient. Eating is so much work. If I didn't have to do it, I wouldn't. Like I would do it as like a leisure thing, or like if I was in the mood for it. But like, if I didn't have to eat, I wouldn't. You know, I've got so much other stuff that I could be doing. You know. All right, these guys are all dead. These guys are dead. You're all dead. Please just die now. Thank you. Malphon is weak jawed, confirm. It's not that I have a, it's not that I am bad at chewing. I just don't like to do it. You know, I don't like the feeling of being weighed down by foreign products. You know, like I enjoy eating. You know, I mean, well, I enjoy eating in the sense that everybody enjoys eating because it sucks being hungry. But if I didn't have to do it, I wouldn't do it. Okay. Xenophobic too? Alright, come on, man. Come on, man. You can't just hit me with the, hey, man, I heard you don't like chewing your food. You must be some kind of racist. Negative, can't, do not phrenology me. Alright? Phrenology does not need to be brought into this conversation. I just think that I personally should be exempt from biological processes. Right? I think eating is way too much work. I think if I didn't have to, actually, no, I like sleeping. Sleeping's like one of my favorite things to do. Hello, Kataru Complex. Hello. Welcome in. Hello, it's nice to see you. We're playing some Total War Warhammer. We're having fun. We have Churl in our game. Churl's our flamer. He's straight churling his shit for real. It's true. I'm complaining right now about being forced to engage in biological processes. Like, I don't want to have to eat food. It's so much effort, you know? I don't, like, if I could get away with not chewing, I wouldn't, you know? But I also don't want to choke to death. Okay, we'll occupy this. Alright. Like, there are, like, anyway, I've already talked about the fact that I don't chew macaroni and cheese, right? I've already talked about that before, right? I don't like to chew it. I just kind of eat it. Let's get some Forsaken. This will give us some damage units. We're gonna have to beat these elves up, and then we should be good to go. Have I tried MREs? I have not. Aren't those? We're gonna upgrade our upkeep reduction, so we're gonna have -6% upkeep by the looks of it. -9% upkeep. So this will give us some more money coming in, because with a full army, we are kind of spending a lot. We want to have some more upgrades here. What we're going to do here, I think, is we're going to upgrade when one of these can be upgraded, which is next turn, I think, or the turn after. We're going to demolish this building, and we can put an advanced military building in it and get us some flying creatures here, some flying anti-large here, which will be good for fighting against the French later. And then, because this can be built in a minor settlement, so we don't need to have it in our major settlement. It's kind of taking up a space that we can use for other stuff. We're going to increase mobility. We're going to spread corruption for our cultists. And then we're going to pass on this cult creation. We're going to do Arcane Surge, which lowers the cooldown of our spells, which is good. And for our commandment is something that once we control an entire region, we can get a bonus here. And I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the +10 to our research rate. Research rate is really good. You know, we want to have a fast research for our technologies, because this gives us a lot of really good faction-wide buffs. Hello, AI. What's good, my slightly sticky individual? I am not sticky. Do I hate pooping too? Sunshine or rainbows? Doesn't deny the allegations. I mean, if I didn't have to eat, I wouldn't have to use the bathroom. So I suppose by extension, I don't like doing that either. Yes. If I had the option, I would be a sealed ecosystem. You know, if I had the option, I would be a self-sustaining sealed ecosystem. I would be like a bell jar, you know, with one of those God, what are they called? A terrarium. Also, I think people. I don't want to do this. I don't want to cult upgrade. Okay. You drink Soylent Green, no chewing there. Yeah, but like, if I'm gonna eat, I want to eat something good. If I like, that's the thing. If I don't want to, because I don't want to eat, right? But if I'm gonna eat, I want to eat something good. Okay. I can appreciate eating. I just rather not have to do it. I showered today, so I'm not sticky at all, actually. And if, you know what, the times I feel like when you're sticky, I feel like it's better to be really sticky than just a little bit, right? If you're a little sticky, then it's fine. Or it's not fine, because then it's like it's not enough for you to have to go take a shower or like go like do something about it. You're just kind of like, well, I guess I'm a little sticky. It kind of sucks, but not enough to like have to go do something about it, right? Okay, so here we're gonna upgrade this, and then we're gonna demolish in 3 turns. We'll demolish that and put it here. Okay. Because I'd rather be super sticky and be like, all right, I have to go take a shower. I have to get clean. There's a good excuse, right? Don't seal me in a jar. Wait, okay. Now it looks really bad. Now that I just finished the sticky conversation, now you're putting me in jars. Now I'm kind of backed into a corner here. Don't put me in a jar. Do not put me in the jar, please. Just don't shake me around inside the jar, because I'll like bounce like bing, 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 bing. I'll bounce around and I'll go, ah! And I really don't want to do that. He used to have his cake and eat it too. I mean, all I'm saying is like, listen, if you have to do something, wouldn't you want to do a pleasant version of it rather than an unpleasant version of it? This seems pretty basic to me. We're gonna wipe out these elves here, I think, and then we'll build that cult building to teleport Kairos over. Lightly drills it in cola, so you're sticky enough for it to be annoying, but not enough to put in the effort to wash it off. Yeah, that's the worst kind. That's not me. I'm not sticky in that way. I'm like smooth and dry. You know, I'm like a lizard, right? I have beautiful lizard scales protecting me from the harsh environs of my home state, of my environment. Man, I feel like. What do we got here? We've been getting all these items and shit like that. We'll give you some armor. I mean, these are just like passives for combat. Nothing's really crazy. We get some ancillaries here that we're not really using. We're gonna keep our spells the way they are. Honestly, the Pink Fire of Tzeentch is a really good spell for us. I could change Uranus to something else, but it's kind of good the way it is. We're not really doing anything besides, why do I have this Regis experiencing a storm? I don't see a storm here. All right, fine. We're gonna take the attrition here, and we're just gonna land over here. Then we'll fight the elves. I don't know, man. I think in terms of like things to be lightly drizzled in, Coca-Cola is like the worst one, right? I feel that if I was to be lightly drizzled in any fluid, Coke would probably be my second least favorite. Right? Okay. What are we doing? We're playing a video game, I think. Oh God. Oh my lord. Okay. Sign an NAP. We're gonna sign a non-aggression pact with this Slaaneshi faction as well, actually. So then we don't have to worry about them squaring up with us, because if we leave them to their own devices for long enough, they will pick a fight with us, which I don't want to have to do right away. Let's land here, and we'll scoot over here, and then we're gonna go to an encampment stance, so then we'll heal a little bit. Okay, so here's we can do this, and we'll demolish that. I want what's best for my baby. That's why I bottle feed a vanilla Coke instead of formula. I think that makes you a good mother. I think you're a good mother if you do that, right? I wish my mom bottle fed me vanilla Coke. Instead, she gave me fucking Mr. Pibb. Not only did I got the fucking knockoff. It was awful. It was awful. You know, couldn't even pick the guy with the doctorate, right? You know, Mr. Pibb, not Dr. Pepper. See, the fucking declare war on me. Literally, the second I said we don't want to have to fight these guys, they declare war on me. That makes me so mad. All right, these elves are also going to pick a fight with me. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. All right, fine. We're going to have to go back here and deal with these Slaaneshi fucks. They picked a fight, and I didn't want to, but they decided that's what they wanted to do. Let's build a... we actually don't... Actually, what I want to do is I want to build a hidden library. This gives us income from all of our buildings, and it gives us grimoires. So let's build a library here, and we'll do this. So we're all set with our military buildings for now. And then I also want to get transmutation of ore. This gives us better income from our province capitals. And it gives us Force Rebellion, which is a funny button that allows us to just make people mad at us for no reason. At least it's still brand name. Imagine getting store brand RC Cola. What does the RC stand for in RC Cola? Remote control? Apparently I read somewhere that, like, counterfeit cheese is a big problem, apparently. And I mean counterfeit cheese, I mean in the sense that, like, you know how, like, certain kinds of, like, wine or stuff like that is only considered, like, I don't know, like, I'm gonna use an example. It's not correct, but I'm gonna use an example. Like, Pinot Grigio. Let's say Pinot Grigio is only considered officially Pinot Grigio if it's made in the Pinot Grigio, air quotes, region in France, right? You know, counterfeit cheese is a problem because people are making this kind of cheese wheels that are not actually made in this proper region, so they're not actually, like, Parmesan or whatever the fuck they want to call it, right? So what they've been doing is these Italian cheesemakers, they've been putting microchips into the cheese wheels to prove that they are legitimate when sold in bulk to places, right? So, if you guys are wondering where the microchips are coming from, they're in the cheese. It's not Big Pharma, it's Big Parma, putting the microchips in you. Royale Crown Cola? What the fuck? That's bizarre. I've never heard of that. I've never ever heard of that. Fucked up version of King Cake. Huh. I don't know. I feel like, why? Like is it also like by the alcohol company makes Crown Royale booze? Am I thinking of the same thing? What am I thinking of? Am I losing my marbles here? Am I losing my fucking marbles here? It's possible. Anyway, Big Parma is putting microchips in your blood. Do not trust the cheesemakers, for they seek dominion over you, and in their hearts envision themselves your master. Alright, Abyssa, you've come to pick a fight, and I'm going to give it to you. You bunch of Slaaneshi whores. What do you got? You have about 1 million Daemonettes. That's not good. And some very fast cavalry. But we have range on them. If we auto-resolve, we lose 2 troops, but we don't want to do that. That's boring and lame. Let's see. What does the map look like? Not too bad. Not too bad. I think we'll be able to set up a decent defense line here. They shouldn't be able to flank us too hard. We'll make a box formation, I think is what we'll try doing. That usually works out pretty well, and by when I say works out pretty well, I mean doesn't really work out at all half the time, because their charge is just going to blitz around and ravage our backline of blue horrors, but it's possible. Okay. Man, I opened my window earlier today, and my dog freaked out. I wonder, like, what kind of, like, I kind of want to know, like, what sort of sounds, you know how there's, like, colors outside of our, like, RGB spectrum or whatever it is that we see? I kind of wonder what sounds outside of our regular sound spectrum sound like. All right, that was a really dumb way to put it, but that's just, God. All right, I'm gonna abandon that line of thought. Forget that. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna try to assume that they're going to bring their troops, and we're gonna see if we can have them fight us in this little crush, in this little choke point here between these two gas vents. If they do that, if they funnel in, that's great. If they don't, and they decide to circle their cavalry around here, we're kind of fucked. We're gonna leave some units of cavalry here, as well as our harpies, and see how we do there. But we might get completely fucked if they decide to run their cavalry around this area, which I think they might. You know what I want to do, actually? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have our blue horrors. I'm going to have our blue horrors face the other way here. just because we have a decent backline with our pink horrors here. And if the blue horrors end up not doing anything right away, or if they don't try this circle around tactic, then we'll just move them back. But if we do kind of have that problem where they try to punch in through this gap here, we'll at least have a little bit of a deterrent to move our troops around. Because we're definitely gonna want Churlin my shit to be in the back and protect, because he's one of our big DPS units. Let's try this. She can smell the enemy, the unsuspecting Amazon delivery driver. My window opens to the backyard, which has had this really angry hawk hanging around for a while, and I'm pretty sure it's like a messenger of God, trying to like warn me of some kind of impending doom. But I choose to ignore it most days. So it looks like they're doing something weird with their cavalry. Their cavalry is weird. They're like riding like little like anteater dinosaurs. I don't know. They're riding like weird little anteater dinosaurs. They're very fast. Yeah, okay. So here they're like circling around on us. Oh, they don't want to. They're not pushing too far forward. I don't know what their plan is here. Oh, here they come. Okay. Let's move our horsemen back. Actually, trying to warn me about increasing stickiness. I'm not gonna get sticky. I'm not. Why use AI stuff? I'm not a sticky boy. Okay, I'm a clean, fresh, you know, fancy lad. Okay, you guys are just getting tangled up in each other. This is not good. Let's actually just have our cavalry crush them. Okay, stick your mouth on. I'm not sticky. You smell the enemy, Horus, god of the sun. True, actually, true and real. Let's have our harpies fight their harpies. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna pause here for a second. We're gonna have Kairos use his Uranen's Thunderbolt. We're gonna do right here, I think, because these guys are gonna get all clumped up and go right here. We're gonna start firing into their attackers here. Ooh, they're gonna be coming after Churl here. We're just gonna have you sit tight then. And I want to turn off our skirmish mode as well. Okay, that should be okay. We can leave our front line to just deal with things as they come. Oh, okay, so they're not actually going after Churl. They're going after my Horus here, which is fine. Because these guys can fight for themselves, mostly. Okay, I need you guys to fire on the enemy. Kairos is going to keep hitting them here. So we just need to, so the thing is about these demonettes, they hit hard, but they are pretty weak in terms of defense here. I think our blue horrors are going to get chewed up pretty nastily, unfortunately. But they are kind of our weakest, most low tier units, so we're not super worried about them. We're going to have these guys who are not doing anything. They're going to circle around and do a little crunch move here. We're going to keep casting Uranen's Thunderbolt on their demonettes over here. We are going to be... Nice. I think we are pretty good because we've kind of caught them in a bad way. Our blue horrors did their job. They're kind of getting mulched right now, but they held this line against this side charge that I was worried about, which is really, really nice. And it kind of allowed us to not have to worry about our... What do you guys... Go. Get in there. Get in there. Go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Get in there. Get in there. Get in there. It kind of just allowed us to be able to... because they divided their troops, and I wasn't super worried about the health of the blue horrors, they're kind of just set and forget guys. Because they're cheap, easy to make more of. I'm not super worried about it. Yeah, no, we definitely made the right choice. Because if we didn't do that and they circled around and they managed to catch Churl here, that would have been a really bad play because he does a lot of damage. He's one of my few artillery pieces. He's like a really high tier unit that I'm not going to be able to recruit more of for another while. Yeah, I think that worked really well. I'm really happy with how that battle turned out. Ignore the fact that Churl did 0 damage. Ignore the fact that he did no damage and got no kills. I promise he's good. I promise he's good. Our cavalry is also very good, but we don't have to worry about them as much because they're pretty high armored. Yeah. These demonettes, they kind of crumpled really quick. But they do a lot of damage. They're really, really dangerous units because they have a lot of damage and they can really cleave through your undefended troops if you're not careful. So I'm glad that the AI kind of just wasted them. Yeah, exactly, Churl. Give me that face. Giving me that look. Okay. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Where are we at? Malva doesn't have the badges to origin to be effective yet. It's actually, the main issue is more that the AI has a hard time firing sometimes because it's always like obstructed by small terrain. We're going to replenish our army here. They're often obstructed by very small terrain, which is a huge pain in the ass a lot of the time. Like, it's a really good unit, but if you're obstructed, you just don't fire, and then it just makes you useless. And it's like, okay, thank you. I'm spending all this time and effort to make you a protected unit, and you just refuse to use your incredibly powerful abilities to do anything. Greater Arcane Conduit gives us better spell mastery. That's good. We'll do more damage. Let's see. Gaze of Fate is a very good ability to have. This will allow us to freeze an enemy in place so we can melt them down. We're going to do Legions of Madness, which gives us better replenishment, and can sometimes resurrect our demon troops. Our demon troops are the Horrors, the Flamers, the Furies, these kinds of guys. Our mortal troops are like human beings or beastmen who are corrupted, stuff like that. Our cultist here, we can give him invulnerable through change, gives him missile resistance, and then we're just gonna give him some more spells here. Not super important. Again, we don't have the income to support another army yet, but I think what it looks like we're gonna be doing is we're gonna be clearing out this Slaaneshi area, and then maybe we'll teleport over to France. I don't want to do the cult here. Guys think Kyra's head game is strong or weak. Lincoln got the long wiggly tongues, on the other hand they got those sharp ass teeth. I think the question you're asking is do you want to stick your dick in the mouth of a bird? Would you trust an ostrich giving you that sloppy toppy? I personally probably would not. I don't know, man. I just feel like there's too many sharp edges going on. There's too many, you know, I don't know, man. I just feel like I wouldn't want to get involved in that kind of thing, you know? It's bad enough regular human beings have teeth, you know? I would really not want to deal with a bird. Okay, we're gonna get Transmutation of Ore. This will give us some more income coming in, which is good. We're slowly building up here. We can get another tier 2 of our settlements, our miners here. Always nice. And then, yeah, we're going to go take this area here, Occam's Forever Maze. We will wrest it from the Slaaneshi faction. This is the capital structure. This is a capital settlement of this region. Once we take this, the rest of them will fall very easily. Oh, I want the gum job. Got it. Listen, man. If you're not talking 45 plus, I don't want to talk. Okay? Now they want a peace treaty because we demolished their main army. They want a peace treaty. They don't get a peace treaty because they just declared war on us unprompted. And if we let them have peace treaty, they'll just do it again later when our backs are turned. So we're gonna give them experience here. So that would have given us bonus resources for our grimoires, but it would have killed one of our heroes, which we don't want to do. Yeah, no. And we'll give him some more spells, Piercing Bolts of Burning and Prismatic Plurality. Gives him better cooldowns, gives him another fire spell, very nice. I feel like, you know that, like... Okay, so I have a question. Why do people put dentures in cups? Is it like a disinfectant kind of thing? I guess it would be, like, really convenient to actually have to be able to, like... You don't have to, like, brush your teeth. I mean, you can brush them, but, like, you can just remove your teeth and, like, Imagine how much better you could clean them if you could pull them out, right? Like, you could get, like, behind the, like, in the back corner places, you can floss them way easier. I feel like having dentures is actually way more convenient. You know, as long as they don't, like, fly out in public, right? Which would be crazy. Yeah, they put in those, like, bubbly tablets. Exactly, right? I want to know what that's about. We are going to auto-resolve this one because I don't like fighting in settlements, the major ones, because it makes me lag really hard. So we're just going to auto-resolve and capture this. This is ours now. Ooh, we got the Severed Claw, Aspiring Champions. We're going to get these guys. These guys are really good. Charge defense against all, armor piercing. These are some of our best. This is going to be one of our best units for a long time. These guys are going to be complete mulchers forever. Very good. They have charge reflection. Excellent. They have special cleaning solutions just for dentures. I feel like that's so much better than having regular people teeth. It has to be, right? Okay, let's do gaze. So this will give us dwell on the present, minus our spell cost, and then we're going to do gaze to the future and gaze to the past, which gives us less costs for all of the spells we can pick from. And then we'll do Prescient Cant, which is going to increase our spell intensity by 20%. So basically, this gives us more damage, better cooldowns for our spell, and all that kind of stuff. All very nice things to have. We can pick some new spells. I'm going to do the Penumbral Pendulum, which is a kind of rectangle-shaped attack. We're going to change our pink fire over to Foz Protection, which is going to give our troops better armor defense stats. So we've got defense, healing, big range bombardment spell, and then a frontline clearing spell, which is really, really good. So we've got a couple good options here for spell combat. For our cultist, we're just going to give him some more energy reserves. All good stuff. For structure stuff, these are all economy buildings that we're going to be doing. We're going to go to the next turn. Koga, what's it like having dentures? I kind of want to know. She seems like a girl who doesn't have... Well, she seems like a girl who has too many teeth, actually. She seems like a girl who's got a little too many teeth. Would you rather have too many teeth or not enough? I feel like having too many... I feel like having too many teeth... I don't want... Like, the feeling of a crowded mouth is very unsettling to me. I think I'd rather be missing a couple, as long as you have the important ones, like the... Oop. Oh, this is our quest item. We'll do that later. I feel like I'd rather have, because as long as you have like we're gonna leave Kairos here to recover his troops a little more here. Our economy is kind of in the Giga Toilet right now, but what we're gonna want to do is probably get Way of Fate soon to force peace. So we're gonna do Thaumatic Locust, which will also give us some more magic capacity. We gained a little bit more economy. We're gonna go over here. We're gonna get Way of Fate with research to force peace. So then, if we get declared war upon in an unadvantageous position, like these dickhead lizards over here, we'll be able to defend ourselves by just not fighting them. Although actually, I don't think we need to wait for Kairos, because I don't think these guys can defend themselves. I think we should just kind of plow through instead of playing on the defensive. Like as long as you have like your back molars and your front, your front teeth, like your incisors, yeah, these guys are declaring war on us. Oh, this is gonna be really ugly, actually. Oh fuck. Oh, we're in such a bad spot right now, actually. Man. Oh man, this is not good. Actually, the thing is, it's gonna take forever for us to retreat back across the landscape here, and we don't have enough resources to prop up a brand new army. Fuck off. Yeah. Transfer settlement. Can we just transfer the settlement over to... Here's what we'll do. We'll transfer the settlement over to a different faction. So now these guys, this is not their settlement anymore. Hopefully, this will make this guy turn around and go attack here instead of picking a fight with us. What we're going to do is we are going to try and recruit a lord here. Causes fear or evil eyeball. Evil eyeball is pretty good. Gives us more sight here. And basically all we can do is just recruit some base troops here and just pray to God that these guys turn around and try to retake this settlement, which I don't know if they're gonna do. So we might lose our capital here and have to make a return fight. Yeah. Sucks actually. Yeah, we just lose this because we can't win this fight. Yeah, that's really not good. We just lost our capital. Okay. Sometimes this lizard faction sometimes takes more time to get through the ally faction to our left there, but they didn't. They just kind of burned them down, and now we're kind of screwed because we're all the way over here dealing with the Slaaneshi whores that decided to pick a fight with us for no fucking reason whatsoever. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna sue for peace. And we're just gonna have to start hauling ass back across the continent. So, peace. Give me peace. Give me some money for it. Okay. So we're now at peace with these guys. That's fine. We're gonna have Kairos completely blast ass across the continent here as we have to fight and retake Fate Weaver's Crevasse, which is our most important building because that had all of our military in it. What we can do is we can start repurposing this one at least to give us back some military infrastructure, but we kind of really got fucked super hard there. So let's see what we can do. We're gonna want to upgrade Volatrax because it's furthest to. Ooh no, we're gonna want to upgrade the Skullcarver's Abode because it's the furthest away from the lizard faction here. Let's do an economy building. I think this one's gonna help us grow income here, and we'll upgrade it to a tier 3. And we'll do that. That'll be good. That's probably as good as we can. That's probably as best as we can hope for right now. Because because we don't want to invest too much into areas closer to the enemy army because we can't defend it right now because we're all the way stuck over here. So if we try to like reinforce something that's too close to the enemy, they'll just take it and our money will be lost and it'll just be a massive L for us, which we don't want to do. But these kinds of things do happen. Unfortunately, setbacks will happen to you no matter what you do, no matter how you play. The good news is that we did take this capital region in this other zone here. So we're not completely bereft of options. And Kairos is going to be full health when he makes his way over here. I keep hitting this button when I don't want to. So that's all we're going to be able to do right now is that. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Woo. Okay. The problem also with fighting this lizard faction, this lizard people, is his units are chameleon units, which are very annoying because they really spread out on the battlefield. They don't clump. Our faction really likes enemy units who clump up because it makes bombarding them with spells a lot easier. It doesn't look like he's pushing too far forward to come take over here, but we do need to worry about these elves here because Teclis is sitting over here just ready to be a complete bastard. And we can't really do anything with it right now. We can't transfer any settlements. We can't do anything like that. The good news is, though, is that because we've switched this unit over to a different faction, not the lizard people, he'll have to go, if he wants to go back to his original area, he'll have to go all the way around here. He'll have to go around the horn to retreat, or he'll have to declare war on this faction and in order to just take the shortcut. And he might not want to do that. I don't know why. Sometimes the AI makes strange decisions, but if he doesn't do that, he has to go all the way around, or we get him fighting in another war, burning his troops that he doesn't want to have to do. So right now he's kind of cut off from having another set of reinforcements, another army following up with him, which is good. We should be able to catch him if we ambush him, or if we fight him with the with some reinforcements from a settlement. Hello, Shade Kaneko. Welcome in. Welcome in. How are you doing? We're playing some Tzeentch. We're playing the new Tzeentch campaign, which is not going great right now, but we're gonna get there. So we're gonna move Kairos over here, and hopefully we'll be able to at least defend this settlement here. Yes. So if he attacks the settlement, we'll be able to defend it. And I'm not gonna spend any money on reinforcing it right now, because because we might get gimped here. Cook the rest of that popcorn chicken since you give it good. Oh, man, I love chicken. Is like so good, man. Okay. Continues to make vast strategic blunders. What do you mean? I'm not exactly the greatest tactician, but I wouldn't call them vast strategic blunders. When you're surrounded on all sides by enemies, there's only so much you can do. I'm fighting I had a 3-front conflict. I had the elves up here, the Slaaneshi faction over here, and the fucking lizards over here. I'm fighting a 3-front war. You know, Stalin didn't have to deal with this. It was only 2 fronts, okay? For me, it's 3. All right. So what we can do here is we can auto-resolve and kill all of his troops, or we can try to fight it out. I'm going to try and fight it out, but these units are going to be really annoying because they're essentially invisible units. They have the trait Chameleon, which makes it so that they're essentially invisible until we get close enough. And that's going to be really, really annoying. The good news is that they don't have a whole lot of strong front line, and I have some reasonable defense here. So as long as they don't sneak around my back line and I can crunch up their leadership, we should be doing okay. They do have these Bastiladons. These are some armor creatures. But again, we have our Flamer, who's armor piercing. Hopefully Churl will be able to melt down the armor on these Bastiladons, and we'll be able to win this fight. Losing my capital is only a minor blunder. Losing my capital was a sacrifice I was willing to make. All part of the plan. Exactly, Churl. All part of the plan. I baited the enemy army in. They take my undefended capital. I don't lose my main army, you see. You know, if I was there and I lost my main army, it would have been game over. However, I baited them with their strongest army to follow in. I cut them off from their reinforcements by trading that other building to another faction. And now they're surrounded. The only thing they can do is push forward. As they push forward deeper into my territory, it allows me to spring my trap, which is to force them to engage upon me with their non-combat optimized army. You see? You see? So you should be eating fruit instead. Hey, you can have a little popcorn chicken as a treat. Ooh, this is a very similar map to what we fought last time. This favors us very much. This is a very favorable map for us. We're going to do the same thing we did against the Slaanesh faction, which is we're going to park some blue horrors here. We're going to move our pink horrors back. And we're going to take our frontline troops, and we're going to have them be right here in this choke point. Okay? So what we're going to do is we're going to have our cultists be here. Churl, you're going to be right here, so that when the enemy Bastiladons, the enemy armor comes in through, we're going to be able to crunch them up with you. We're going to keep our cavalry here. Actually, we're going to put our cavalry over here. And our harpies as well. We're going to put our back line up here. So then when they'll have to eventually come forward and fight us. Now, the issue is that the Slaanesh didn't have ranged units. These guys do. But their range is short enough to where they'll have to get to be close enough to be in range of my troops. Sounded pretty upset about it earlier. I am never upset. I've never been mad once in my life. I have never been mad a single time in my life. Okay? Don't believe anyone who tells you otherwise. Alright? Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. I'm never mad. I've never hurt myself smashing my keyboard while playing Hotline Miami, and I never will. Okay? I'm Gigabrain. We have the Torment Blade, which is pretty good. Me when I have my Torment Blade. Let's see. So the thing is about this faction is that they have a lot of stealth units hiding somewhere. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to send Kairos forward a little bit, because we can cast Uranen's Thunderbolt and just nail some of them from far away. So that's what we're going to do. We're going to blast them with a Uranen's Thunderbolt. Yes, because they know that I can hit them with Uranen's Thunderbolt, they step forward. And we're just going to, since they're walking in, we're just going to blast their moving troops with a Uranen and see if that hits. I think we're going to miss. Yeah, they're fast enough. They get out of the way of my Thunderbolt. That's fine. It's not a particularly expensive spell, even though I did overcast it, which actually just kind of sucked for me. It's not the worst, but it does force their troops to move forward. They were going to probably sit there until they didn't have to anymore. Yeah, see, now they're trying to do it again. But I'm just gonna have to have Kairos be within spell casting range, because they can sit there, or I can free cast spells on them, which they don't want to do. In fact, we're gonna do that right now. Okay. Yes, we forced them out. They're coming over here. Kairos taking a little bit of a beating, but he should be fine. We spent a little bit of magic, but it's not the end of the world. We have a lot in our tank here. We have a decent amount of reserve. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to have our frontline troops move in. We're going to break a little bit out of our kill box here, but that's fine. They have these red crested skinks, which are kind of a problem. Actually, we're not going to do that. We're actually going to have you guys halt. We're just going to be free firing here, and ideally we'll be able to torch their front line before they get to us. I don't think they have the same amount of damage as we do. And I'll be able to cast a Uranen's Thunderbolt right here, I think. See how that takes us. Yeah, right now they don't want to engage with their front. The more that I force them... Ooh, this will be a good one. Oh, that's a really good one. I landed a really good one on them. And then we're going to upcast this Penumbral Pendulum. We're going to point it in this direction, and we're going to catch this huge clump of them in the with the pendulum here. Good. Okay. Let's use our... Hold on. We'll pause, assess the situation. So, these guys are not doing anything here, so we're going to have them go in there and fight. We're going to have you hit the Feral Bastillodons, hit the Red-Crested Skinks. Oh, we got to turn off their... turn off your skirmish mode. If skirmish mode is on, then they'll just automatically retreat when the enemy gets too close, but we want them to hold their ground and fire freely. Okay, let's see. And then we're going to have Lucas do his Piercing Bolts of Burning here. Malphon's never mad. It's called acting. Exactly. It's called acting. You know, I'm a professional. Okay? I'm a professional. Let's see. If we can get a good spell cast off here, good. We're gonna really, really get them beat up here. Oh, this enemy Bastillodon is hurting us. It's not. He kind of is on our cultist, but I think that's fine. He's not doing a crazy amount of damage. Not good. Not good. We're having somebody's retreating. Unfortunately, we have people retreating from the battlefield, which is not good. You stand, you fight, you die. I think that, yep, okay. We're gonna have our cavalry swoop around, and we're gonna nail them here. Perpetually covered in my own dried blood and cola drizzle? Where did you get all this cola? That you can just freely just like dump it all over me whenever you please. What is this? What is happening here? What is happening here? I think we're doing all right. We just need to make sure we keep hitting them here. Yeah, I think we're gonna try and heal some of our... Okay, so we can cast our Lore of Life spell. This will heal all of our troops in this area, our frontliners here. Have our ranged units keep hurling back at their ranged units. See, you can see that they're kind of being pains in the ass, but I think we've got a good enough setup to where we're off to... I would say we're in a pretty good spot, I think. We're going to do another Uranen's Thunderbolt. We're going to do that right here. Ideally, this will wipe this unit off the map because they'll take enough damage to where they'll make a full retreat. Let's see. Not enough, but it still did pretty good. We've got some retreaters here. Alright, we're kind of at that point in the battle where our units are starting to fall apart, and we kind of have to really press on them here. We have to move our blue horrors back into the fight. React so negatively because sticky, so you're milking it dry. Hey man, milk this. Pants grab, pants grab, pants grab. Alright. I think that we're doing okay right now. These are all their units of chameleon troops. I'm gonna hit myself with my own fucking thunderbolt, aren't I? Kairos, you stupid idiot. You hit yourself with your own fucking thunderbolt. Alright, speaking of tactical blunders, that was a pretty good one. Okay. Yeah, Kairos is scaring them off the battlefield right now. We're gonna have him make a retreat, though. Because they can do a running fight. They can do a fighting retreat here, which we don't want them to do. So I do 3 pants grabs. I would do 4 if it was because of my echidna penis, okay? If I was to have such a thing, I would do 4. I would do 4 pants grabs, you see. Okay. We've taken a bit of a beating, I think, but nothing that we can't recover from. We just have to be careful of, because they have their stealth troops. They have, okay, so you see the troops that have the skull next to this here? This little skull here? This means that they're retreating and they're not going to come back. So we can ignore those guys who are doing that. That's fine. It's the guys who don't have that skull that means they can possibly return to the fight. Those are the dangerous fellas here. Let's see. Kairos is not gonna cast any spells right now. Maybe here we'll heal some troops. Yeah, see, now they're trying to flank us with these chameleon skinks. I don't really need to worry about them. As long as we keep them over here away from our main battlefield, the more of their troops they have that vanish off the map, the more it's going to hurt their morale. And the less morale that these guys have, the better. Because we don't have to kill all of them for their morale to break. Because if the rest of their army is retreating, then they're just going to break too, just by game mechanics. You gave one to somebody that had 0 penises. You don't have to be humble about it. Hey, you know, what can I say? I'm a generous guy. I'm a generous guy. You know, I give and I give and I don't ask for anything in return. I give and I give, and you know, listen. This is how you know we're building a better world, right? We're building a better world. Churl is working hard over here. Let's see. Kairos, we're going to get you back in there. I think is decent there. We're going to have to be careful with our cavalry here, actually. Ooh. Yeah, this battle is turning a little bit. This battle is turning a little bit. Unfortunately, not in our direction. We're gonna have to pull Kairos all the way out because he has taken a lot of damage here, and they are not breaking in the way that I hoped they would. Yeah, this. I was expecting us to be able to win this fight, but we might have to just auto-resolve it, reload it on an auto-resolve, because we are definitely taking a painful fucking beating here. It's these 4 units of chameleon skinks. That's all it is the problem here. Is we wiped out every other unit that he had, but these chameleon skinks are just they're able to retreat. They're faster than all of my troops, and they're able to, like I said, they're able to do a fighting retreat, which is really bad. Because we can't. Essentially, as we approach them, we get hammered with attacks. As they flee, we get hammered with attacks. Kairos can't do anything. He's at really low health. We might have lost this one, actually, depending on how much more it plays out. Yeah, ooh, what are you guys doing over here? Oh, man, I hate it when that happens. Oh, this is a rough one, folks. Yeah, I don't know. Our units are dissolving, too. Yeah. We can always try this. That's the other problem, is these are the guys who don't clump. So these guys don't clump, they're always moving. It's really hard to catch them with a spell. It's really hard to catch them with a spell, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah, this guy had fire while moving, chameleon, yeah. And it doesn't help that the enemy lord, he, like, buffs all of these units really, really high. Yeah, I think we lose this fight, actually. Yeah. I mean, no. Yeah, I don't know. And he does have this big fucking giant monster that he's got. This big giant dinosaur is also not helping. Beating the fuck out of us. Yeah. All of my demon units have been destroyed except for these blue horrors. All of my Zangors are retreating off the map. At least the music's good. Yeah. Yeah, I think we lose this one. That's unfortunate. Yeah. I don't know. There's not really much else to say. They kind of just we kind of are at a disadvantage in this fight because of the way that their units don't, because of the way that their unit formations work. They don't cluster, and they do that fighting retreat, which is really, really, really hard on us. Yeah. Yeah, there they go. There we go. Down to the last man. Goodbye, my horrors. Oh, painful defeat. Oh my god, Churl, you worked so hard. 102 kills. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's these guys here. These guys here are really hard for me to deal with. We cleared everything else out. It was a good fight. We put up a pretty good fight. Kairos did some good damage. What we're going to do is I am going to save scum because I have no shame, and losing your main army this early against a opponent like this is essentially a game over. They will essentially completely take all of your infrastructure. You will have nothing. Other powers will see that you've been weakened. They will declare war on you. The elves will come down and they will destroy me. So I'm going to, as befitting the changer of ways, I am going to fucking reload and twist fate in my favor and decide, actually, I win. Actually, I win, by the way. By the way, I win. It's that easy. It's that easy. This is how we do it. This is how we do it, chat. Watch. Ooh, Demons Reforged, not the worst, but yeah, not good. Not good. Learn this one easy trick. Simply, battle didn't go your way. Battle didn't go your way, General. Have you displeased your Lord and Master? Gotta take a baby for a walk, don't lose. I won't. Thank you, Churl. Thanks for coming in to visit. Have fun with baby. Bye. Learn this one easy trick of turning back time and simply deciding otherwise. It's this simple, chat. It is this simple. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Alright, let's reload, and when we auto-resolve, instead of losing, I don't know, 20 troops, we're gonna lose 2. It's just that easy. Loves getting surrounded, hit by lizard projectiles so much he's turning back the clock to do it all over again. Exactly. There's nothing I love more than 1,382 giant lizards stomping on me until I expire in a bloody pile of blue fire. Wow, that kind of rhymed. Man, I did kind of want to do a lizard campaign, but I was like, you know what? We gotta play my man Kairos. We gotta play Kairos, right? We gotta come back. See, look, we auto-resolve, we lose one guy. And we kill every single one of them. It's much better. Much better. Okay. We are now in an actual good position. We're now in a much better position to retake our capital here. So let's do exactly that. We're gonna recruit a set of renowned units to round out our roster. These are some flyers here. Our units are kind of damaged, but I think that's fine as long as we can take back our capital city. We can also increase our health regen, and our upkeep is going to get even lower. And then we can do our we'll gain a bunch of passives. Whenever we cast a spell, we'll regain hit points, we'll gain leadership, we'll gain armor, all sorts of other stuff. Okay. Oh, we have another one here. We'll do that too. Okay. And then we're gonna do, for this guy, we will give him just another fire spell and some more magic power. There we go. Lizards stomped. We're gonna wait. We're not gonna do anything with these buildings because we want to retake our capital. We're gonna get borrow time. Borrow time will make it so that we can restore the movement range for our army again. Which will allow us to essentially move twice in one turn. It's good. It's Peem. Yeah, we're not going to spend money to upgrade our lesser buildings right now because we want to retake our capital and then be able to, rebuild our infrastructure in our main city, in our main area. And hopefully we'll be able to force peace with the lizard faction, beat up the elves, and then go teleport and go fight the French. I've really been wanting to fight the French the whole time, but the game just does not want me to do that. We're going to be in encampment stance so we can regen as we're moving towards the enemy. It is undefended, but still, we don't want to take any chances here. There we go. Alright, it could have gone worse. And we saw, see? When I lost that battle, that was simply an alternate timeline. It was simply a gaze into the future that was not meant to be, chat. You know? If you could, would you turn back time? If you had the opportunity, would you choose a better future? I would. I know I would, chat. Chat, do you want me to do like a whispery? We do like a lean, like a smooth lean in kind of. All right, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take back our capital city. We're not gonna leave a single lizard fuck alive to tell about it. We're gonna obliterate every single one of them. The lizard men, the lizard children, all of them. Yeah, I could do that. And they built the stupidest fucking building here, too. I want this one, please. Thank you. Okay. Now that we've retaken our capital, we can now put some more money into our lesser buildings here. We'll get some more skill points here. So we've gotten a lot of our really good ones with these ones here. We've got good health regen. We've got good army upkeep reduction. We can start doing another one that's going to give us more grimoires, not just from our buildings, but from ourselves too. So we're going to get a lot more grimoires. We're going to be able to use Changing of the Ways a lot more frequently. So we can transfer a settlement here. We can give this to us now, actually. I don't want to do that. What I do want to do is, I want to take this one, actually. We're going to take, it's going to cost a lot, though. We don't have enough. I want to take this one so then I can spawn another army here and finish off this Slaaneshi faction, because I like to hold a grudge. You'd rewind time over and over, trap me in a spiral, and ultimately doomed to fail in every possible iteration of my life. Joke's on you. That's what's been happening the whole time. Ass flash news hole. That's what's been happening this entire time. What else can we do? We'll build some more economy here. That's fine. And then you... we'll pass on this one. A commandment, yes. We want to get more research. Good. Haru not. Haru not. Haru, I was watching Haru yesterday, and he made a fucking top guy joke. He was like, he went with the whole bit. He was talking, you know, like Sigurd in chat. He was like, he was like, Sigurd's my top guy. Whoa, Haru needs me. And I was like, ha, I'm not the only person out here making top guy bits, huh? Anybody want to be top guy tonight? And I don't mean like in bed. I mean like, you know, you can be like my highest in favor, you know. The elf faction has not picked a fight with me lately, which is nice. But I'm expecting them to do so soon. Okay, so we are just gonna not put anything here because in 2 turns we're gonna put a military infrastructure building here. We're going to wait for our units to regen and then we're gonna pick a fight with these elves. Just because others do it doesn't make it okay. Listen, man, I've never seen a bridge that I'm not willing to jump off of because of others. Okay? What is this one here for? We can do Stygian Well. Gives us more income. That's fine. Okay. Good. And then research. Piercing Scream. It's not really great. It'll give us some good stuff for our flying units, but really what we're after is Force Peace in order to keep the lizards off our back. That's more important than anything else. That is more important than anything else. Literally take any excuse to make a top guy. Well, I'm not even the one making the joke. It's not me. Come on. It's not even me. I was talking about how someone else was making the joke. It wasn't me. I'm innocent. I'm innocent today. I swear. Okay. Also, I like how we have, right of equilibrium, more control. Yeah, we'll pay a little money. I like how we just have these, like, weird cat wolves, these weird wolves hanging around here. I don't know where these wolves are coming from, I guess, but I guess they're here, so that's fine. Yeah, Teclis is sitting here being a smug little elf bitch. We're gonna wipe him out of existence, but first we're gonna sit in our camp and we're gonna be really mad about it. We're gonna heal up, and then we're going to build a military building. We're gonna declare war on the elves. Because that's the entire point of this campaign. Is what I want to do with this campaign is I want to take the elf homeland, and in order to do that, I need to go through France, which is kind of what. Ooh, you want a tag? Hello, Egg Priority. What tag would you like? What tag would you like? Hello, hello, hello. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well, Mr. Egg Prioritization. What kind of tag would you like? Okay. Good. We're gonna just have to pass one more turn in order to fully heal. We can get a military building and we can get another library for more income. So we have some good income coming in now that our buildings are starting to be up and running. It's very, very nice. Elf Lover 69. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright, we're losing not his top guy. Elf Lover 69. Alright. Oh, I can't do 69. Alright, do you want to just do Elf Lover? Do you want to just do Elf Lover for real? How's that? Is that okay? Elf Lover for real. Are you okay with that one, Egg? Can like be on the lower half of the Great Lakes with the Canadians on the other side just waiting to invade? I feel like, I don't know, man. Like, it's kind of crazy thinking about, like, yes, Juicy Malphon. I was, man, you know what's something awful about, when you, have you guys ever had it? So when, like, it's been raining and you have really wet socks and you're squelching around in your socks whenever you're walking around, it's kind of like you're in a U soup, right? It's like taking a, like when you're in a bath, you're taking a U soup. You know, it's like if you did you know that because people are made of meat, people are also able to be seasoned. It's the reason why when you handle stuff like garlic, you smell like garlic later. It's because not only when you season food, the food seasons you back, right? Because you too are made of meat. Alright, Teclis is aware here that I'm gonna come up, I'm gonna beat his ass in. So, ooh, we can now research Way of Fate. So 3 turns, and we can force peace with the lizards. Again, because we have this bulwark here, we're a little safer, which is what we're gonna do. So let's go pick a fight with these fucking elves here. Beat their teeth in. Yes, hello elf. I would like to kill you now, instantly. Let's fight these elves. We can win this fight. Oh, they have so many fucking cavalry units. That's fine. We're gonna fight them. I feel like one of the worst places to be whenever like a war breaks out is the border, right? And not just for the obvious reasons, because obviously that's where the fighting is gonna happen, but also because like I'm sure all the people. Hello, Spore Machula. Thanks for the lurk. Mwah. All the people on the borders are probably like friends with the other people on the other side, right? Because when you live in like the border towns, people from the other side will come over to visit and to do business and to do stuff like that. So it's like that has to be like one of the worst places, because not only is that where all the fighting is, like all of a sudden all your friends are now like enemies of the state, which sucks, right? Like if you live like way inland, like let's say you live in like, I don't know, like Nevada, you're probably not friends with too many Canadians, right? But like if you live in like a Great Lakes state, you know, near the border, you're probably friends with a lot of those people. You know, us ignoring the fact that like, you know, going to war with another country is a stupid fucking idea. But also like it just sucks to have to realize that like you might never see some of your close friends ever again because some random asshole in the capital decided that he now wanted to own Canada for some stupid fucking reason. Someone were to cook me right now, you'd be stuffed with curried rice and lentils, and my human cooking juices would make it extra flavorful. Hell yeah, brother. We gaming on the new buffed Kairos. We are gaming on the new buffed Kairos. Hello, Immortal Goons. Good name. Good name, Immortal Goons. I will warn you right now, I am not good at this game. So don't expect me to be utilizing buffed Kairos in a very good way. So just so I should put that in my whenever I play Warhammer, I always feel like I need to preface it with like, I'm not good at this game. I'm playing for fun. Please be nice to me. Where are these elf bastards? What are they doing? They're probably gonna wait until their reinforcements get here. I think what we should do is we should surprise their reinforcements. We should just bring everybody over there, and we should just surprise their reinforcements. You know, moving to Minnesota can be near Canada and other things. Hell yeah. Border. Well, if she doesn't think you have a captivating personality, that's her problem. Hey, Border. I hardly know her, but be confident. I mean, it's like I'm not like bad at the game, but it's like whenever I'll like browse the subreddit for this game because it's fun for me. You know, I like to see what other people are thinking, right? Random BS go to the Tzeentch gameplay. Don't need to know what you're doing. Hey, brother, as long as it works, right? I'm like I like to browse like the like I said, the subreddit for this game, and people on that subreddit are always like, yeah man, I play on like legendary giga hardest difficulty. I play on Cock Smasher 4000 difficulty, and the game is still really easy. I don't know. I think we need to add like another 8,000 more like tier levels to make it actually, you know, a challenge. And I'm like, brother, I'm sitting here playing normal, losing to Oxyotl. You know, like, it's not good. It's not. So, like, whenever, like, sometimes whenever I play and someone who also plays the game shows up, I'm like, please don't expect me to be good. Nothing about Total War, so I'm a tactical genius to you for knowing what all this means. You know, that's the other thing, though, is, like, for people who don't know, like, anything about it, I do look like a giga gamer. I think I'm cool with these guys just staying up here. Their main force can just stay up there and just chill, because when their reinforcements show up, I want to slam their teeth into my Tzaangors. Tzaangors? Tzaangors? Be in the front? Tzaangors? 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 Hello? Hello? All right. So we're in a pretty good position to mulch these guys when they show up. Where are my halberds? Over here. And our Forsaken also, you can be up here. As long as these guys don't start running down, I'm afraid that as soon as their reinforcements show up, they're gonna start like attacking. But let's see. Are you guys gonna stay right there while I mulch your reinforcements? Looks like a yes. So that's good. We're gonna do this now. I think this is a really good way to do it. At least I know about corner camping, everyone's favorite strat. Hey, you know, it works, right? Listen, if these guys want to make it a 2v1, I'll make it a 2v1. I'll make it a 2. You're like, listen, we'll have a 2v1 if you guys want. It'll just be in my favor, not yours. Let's upcast our Uranus Thunderbolt, and yeah. The other issue was that these guys had all these cavalry units, and if I let these cavalry units kind of get onto the battlefield, it'll just spell disaster for me. And then we'll use our Burning Skull here. You can do that here. I think that's pretty good. These guys are only just now realizing that their reinforcements are getting completely obliterated, which is pretty pog, which is pretty good. I think before these guys even get here, I am actually just going to want to move you out of the way so that when these guys show up, you're not immediately jumped on. Elf missile units annoy you so much, just use a sniper rifle. Exactly, right? I'd honestly rather fight Jezzails. I'd rather fight Warp Block Jezzails than Elf units, because at least Warp Block Jezzails are funny, and Elf units are not like... Elf units are like insufferably smug, you know? Okay. So that was pretty good, and the good news is that our barrier on a lot of our troops should regenerate here. So let's move you guys back up here. Okay. So as we move back in, we're gonna just have to get everybody in there, and we're gonna have Kairos do another round of this. Ooh, our music is off. Let's turn on Nothing But 90s Rave Piano Volume 2, baby. I would honestly rather fight Warplock Jezzails, because at least Warplock Jezzails and like Skaven are like funny haha rap men, you know, as opposed to like, ooh, I'm so elfin, I've got such pointy ears, look at me. We're gonna have our Forsaken going, you guys. We're so I'm an elf, look at me, I suck dick through a straw, blah blah blah. It's like, shut up. Nobody likes you, nobody likes elves. Except, ignore the tag that says I love elves, please. Ignore the tag that says elf lover 420, elf lover for real. That doesn't reflect my actual views. That's like having a hashtag politics tag on your stream. It's kind of like keep the advertisements away. Hello Fizzbuzz, welcome in. Unfortunately, we do not have Gizmo here. But I appreciate you trying to square up with me. Hello. How are you doing, Fizzbuzz? I have pointy ears. I'm half elf. No, I'm a demon. I don't have any elf in me at all, actually. And do not make the fucking joke where it's like, you don't have any elf in you, would you like some? Ha ha ha. Like, you know, like people who are like Irish do that shit. It's like, I don't have an Irish bone in my body, would you like one? Let's move our Shriekers out of the way because they're getting bullied. Let's get in on these Seaguard though. All right, yeah. So we essentially, because we kind of turned the entryway into the battlefield into a complete bloodbath. We kind of came out on top in that victory, in that game, and a pretty smooth victory. That was nice. Not using the gizmo, you're squaring up. It's good. I appreciate it. I think if you show up to my chat and you instantly want to pick a fight with me, that tells me I'm doing something right. If you click, hey, let's see what this guy's about, and your first instinct is like a frothing blood rage, then that means I'm a good entertainer. Shriekers are so bad for some reason. Mine got killed by Skaven slaves. No, and these are like the renowned Shriekers. I don't know. I've never put Shriekers into a fight in which they came out on top. They're like shock cavalry. So, like, I kind of get using them to, like, flank and stuff like that, but even when you do, like, they don't win. Like, their only use is to, like, knock people off of walls in, like, a siege. And I don't fight sieges anyway, because sieges suck. Shock cavalry isn't shocking how bad they are. True. It's like, wow, you really are. You're really shocking me with how much you suck. Already have the Irish in you, so you're fucked either way. I have several Irish bones in my body, and they're all jammed up my ass, actually. I am doing well, Fizzbuzz. Thank you. All right. We have taken the elf settlement. Very nice. What we're gonna do here is, like I said, we're gonna wipe out these elves here, and then we're gonna go fight, in France for a while over here, and then I think we're gonna go take Ulthuan, the elf donut. It'll be fun. What is that? What does that look for, Fizzbuzz? What is that? Huh? Huh? Listen, man. It's, ooh, this is so, okay, so this one gives us an ability which will give Kairos big 44% damage resistance. Really good if Kairos is ever in a pinch and we need to use him as a frontliner or anything like that. And we'll also get hidden in time, which will make him be able to run away and hide like a little baby. We're not really using Thaw's protection, but I don't really need another damage spell because the pendulum, the pendulum and the Uranus Thunderbolt are already really good. I can poke ourselves in the eye too. Pick up Changeling, run straight to Franz. Man, I like the Changeling. I'm a Changeling. That's my lore is that I'm a Changeling. Barrier replenishment, fine. My lore is that I'm a Changeling. I've played as him before, but it's just I was talking just now about like, ooh, there's no challenge to this game. But the Changeling campaign, unironically, has no challenge. Has no challenge whatsoever, right? We're gonna finish leveling this up. Like nothing. There's nothing to do with him. You know, it's because you're not really in any danger. Let's take this one. We can't. No. Blue man. I am blue. I am blue. Dabba-dee dabba-die. If I was any more blue, I would die. Yeah, like with Kairos, at least he's in a challenging start. You know, you're surrounded by enemies, you're at the bottom of the map, you're controlling this big, long strip of territory that's kind of hard to defend, so it's got something to do. The Changeling, unless you get discovered, there's not a lot going on. Fizzbuzz is out here throwing hands. Fizzbuzz, did you just come home from the bar? Are you... Fizzbuzz is just like, let me tell you what, I've had three pints... You know, and I've had a rough week at work. I'm going to go to twitch.tv/BrighterMalphon, and I'm going to kick the shit out of everybody in the room, you know? Like, that's what he's doing here. We're going to auto-resolve this one because it's a minor settlement. I don't feel like fighting it. Our real fight is going to be with Teclis over here. I don't want to fight him in the capital. I want to bait him out, ideally. We're starting to have enough resources to be able to summon up a new Lord, which is good. We're gonna get a Chaos Lord, so we have a melee soldier here, a melee Lord, and then we're gonna give him some Zangors. Primarily because we're gonna want to keep someone down here, because if we send our main army Kairos up to France, then it'll just leave us open to the lizards again and to the Slaneshis. Hello, Apop. Thank you for the Tillies. I'll give you a minor settlement. That's how it feels to walk into the law firm and they tell you that your case is really not gonna go as well as you hope it was gonna go. This one gives us better barrier replenishment. We'll take this one, and then better magic is always good. The Oracle. Okay. Once we take Teclis's area, once we take this area, we'll also do Kairos' quest battle to get his weapon, which will be good. And then that'll be that. Thank you for the 80 million Tillies, by the way. Thank you. For those of you who are new here and are wondering, what is with that tiny little blue jelly bean? That little blue jelly bean, her name is Tilly. And she is my very own little mascot, and she is very cute. And I made her out of sentient gelatin. And she is very sweet, and she loves you. You can summon her or banish her as you please in the redeems. If you... A little Tilly. Just a little Tilly. This game wants a non-aggression pack. We will take that. This game and faction always wants an NAP with us. I never run into them. I think they're by the Lizard faction over up here. Mwah, kiss. Mwah, Apop. Mwah, a little kissy. A little Tilly, a little kissy. Mwah. There's only so many Tillies. I think there is 10. I think we have 10 Tillies. 10 Tillies, I think, is how it works. Oh, this is perfect. Teclis made the stupid-ass fucking mistake of crawling out of his hole, and now we're gonna beat him to death. With our army here, because he's in force march, so he's gonna be weak. Now, what we're gonna do here is, I am a poor tactician. How do you make the College of Swords when a Warlock Engineer have better spells than you, Teclis moment? God, I will say, as much as I dislike the elves, the high elves need to look at them so bad. Someone needs to really take a look at the High Elves because they are in... So they have a good roster. Their roster is good, but they don't have any interesting mechanics. Their spellcaster lord sucks, you know? And it's just, compared to what everyone else has, it's just, why play the elves when you could play, like, I don't know, Kairos and have fun with your magic? Or you could play, like Arbol, the Khorne faction, and have fun with your melee. Or you can play the Wood Elves. Ooh, a sippy. I didn't even see the sippy. I will take some sippies. Thank you for the sippy shake, Kaneko. Mwah. Like, why would you play... There's no reason to play the elves unless you like being a pointy-eared fuck. Hello, Sigurd. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good. Alright. We have our reinforcements here. They're fine right where they're at. A minute 13. Okay. I think the only thing that we need to worry about is they have these Eagle Claw bolt throwers, but they're not even close enough to reach us. They're going to have to move forward a little bit. I think what we're going to do is we're going to take our Screechers and our Furies, and we're going to have them try and... Oh, apparently our Shriekers will win against the Frostheart Phoenix. I doubt this very much, but that's what the game is telling me. Hello, Cookie Wisp. Hello, Cookie Wisp. Or you can play Stupid Guilt and get Cataclysms. Oh, man. God. And it's crazy to me. You can get Cataclysms. Like, I don't think you have access to Cataclysms as Kairos either. They did a good job with changing Kairos just recently, but I feel like he should have access to Cataclysms. I haven't played his new... This is the first time I'm playing his new campaign, so I don't know if you get Cataclysms on him yet. I didn't see any. But the fact that you can't get Cataclysms on Kairos is kind of stupid. I get it, you get the Blue Scribes, so then you don't really want to have the Blue Scribes and Kairos in the same army and double the Cataclysm spells. That'd be kind of silly, but still, right? What's that single entity I have at the end here? Here, churling my shit for real? Are you talking about churling my shit for real, this character? Do you do exercise after making me drink a lot? Oh, I'm glad. You know, you can do some exercise. Oh, you were going to make me do exercise. Thank you for not making me do exercise. Oh yeah, if you for the new friends here, if you want to be named after a unit, just do the unit redeem. There's a redeem in my that says name me after a unit, and I will name you can pick a name. So I have a chatter, his name is Churl. He got to be the Exalted Flamer. He's called Churlin' my shit for real. One of the strongest mages in lore Teclis, and you have Flock spams and Chain Lightnings. It's not good. What about our heroes? This is the only hero we have right now. He's going to be moving over to our melee army in a little bit because our capital was taken and we lost it. And we kind of had to restart there, which was kind of ugly. But, you know, we work with what we've got. All right, we're going to do the time-honored classic of front to back line here. That's not what I wanted to do. We're going to do our... for our new friends, also, you will notice that my strategies rarely differ. Fuck, stop doing that. Why do you keep... I hate shift click. I hate shift click so much sometimes. Front line goes here. Back line goes here. Thank you. Good lord. Cavalry, you're going to be over here for a flanking maneuver. Cultist, you're going to be here. Kairos, you're fine. Churlin' my shit. I'm going to put you right in the middle. Rename him Cinder Block. All right. Okay, we're gonna name you. I don't think I can name him right now. I don't think I can name him right now, but I will do so. At the end of the battle, I'll name him Cinderblock. No, Teclis kind of sucks. It's like he needs to get looked at really bad. They're gonna have to move up if they want to do anything, but I don't think they're going to. I think they're gonna wait for me to do it because they're on an advantageous position on the hill. But if we wait for our reinforcements here, we can kind of just wait for these guys to show up, and then when they do, we'll have them sneak around on the flank here, force them to reorient themselves, and then we'll make a push inwards. What difficulty? Normal. I can't play on any higher difficulties. I'm not very good at these games. I'm not very good at the battles and stuff like that, so I just play on normal because I'm just playing to have fun. Gonna spam artillery coward. I know. Completely not what I was gonna do, by the way. I wasn't planning on spamming artillery either. It's those dirty elves. Yeah, see now they're forcing themselves to reorient. We're gonna these guys are gonna be our... Oh shit. You guys... Wait, what? What? What are you guys... Where are you guys? Why are you guys moving? I selected you. Okay, these guys should be going over here. We're gonna have them just get thrown away. Wow, we're gonna advance in a second here. Why? Why? Why is my flamer advancing like this? What are you doing? What are you doing? Get back in the fucking battle line, you idiots. All right, get in there, and then now we're gonna use this as an excuse to advance. Big right-click moment, and then we're gonna have our flyers here. So for some reason they've pointed their artillery backwards, which is good. The elves are not the smartest group in the bunch. Smartest group in the bunch? Apparently neither am I. Let's see. We have our Firestorm here. We'll do Uranan's Thunderbolt, and we'll just, let's just see if we can... Oh, they have, like, both Teclis and their heroes are clumped up together. I think Teclis is really excited. Oh, that's his mage. Oh, both are their casters. Oh my god! I just instantly deleted fucking Teclis. Okay, that's nice. Let's see where our units are at. Front line, you guys keep advancing. We're gonna have you just guys push up the hill. Our cavalry is gonna swoop around. You're gonna take out these archers. Our shriekers are going to... It says that they can win this fight against the Phoenix. I doubt it. I doubt that very much. The Phoenix has way higher stats than them. I don't know if the green triangle means low threat, quote unquote, to the unit that I have selected, but I don't think this is how this is gonna work. But I wanted to see what happens. Especially because the rest of their front line should be distracted by my approaching front line. And so we'll see how that goes. Let's see. We're gonna stealth Kairos really quick, and we're gonna have him come over their enemy. Oh, wait. Stealth doesn't work when you're literally fucking floating over them. Oh, well. Kairos, you're just gonna fucking book it then. Meow, meow, meow. Alright. We're gonna hit Teclis with another Uranan's Thunderbolt here. Oh, fuck! Did I just get hit with I just got hit with like a miscast or something. Okay. Let's reorient the battlefield. That Phoenix Bluebird looks like she should be on my side. I know! Like, these guys are just, like, I've got traitors in my ranks, you know? I've got this stupid-ass elf that I gotta deal with. But the good news is that they will all be punished by me, the greatest champion of the Changer of Ways, Brighter Malphun. Twitch.tv/BrighterMalphun. Here to destroy for Tzeentch, my great father. Again, we're just gonna, we should have our Zengors do this, actually. And then you guys can come up here, and then you guys will go here. That's fine, that's fine. I think, we want to do this. These Rangers are not too big of a threat, but we want to keep close on them. You'd never betray me? I believe you. Truly, Twitch chatter man opener will always be at my side. They don't really have any big units for our Severed Claw to be dealing with right now, so we're just gonna have them smush these spearmen. When Kairos gets unfucked because he kind of got fucked by, I don't know, Scroll of Hoeth, I think, got us, we'll just obliterate Teclis with some more lightning. So lucky Pink Horror don't split like... Yep, so Exalted Horrors do. So how are you guys doing? We'll do this here, though. Lamprey's Bite. I always forget that they have that. I don't know if I'm giving... Okay, so let's do... We'll Hex Teclis here. So he can't move. And then let's do... Oh, wait, I don't have my Uranus Thunderbolt. That's whatever. Let's see. We'll just let... Oh, our cavalry's also crushing it here. We can do our fire on them. It does seems like a bit of a waste. I think our battle lines are doing pretty good. I also hate skirmish mode. Skirmish mode sucks. We're not really being flanked by anybody. We kind of have them in a good way. Let's use our cultist is taking a beating over here by somebody. Who is that? Oh, that's their sword master. Their lore master. Let's just have him get out of here. That's fine. This music is insane. What am I fucking listening to? We'll do this here. We'll upcast our spell. and we should be able to take out a good chunk of them. They're trying to heal, but yeah, I think this battle is pretty decided. So, okay, so now look, when I click, see, these guys are losing to, oh, never mind, they're in a 2v1. Okay, I was like, what the fuck, these guys suck, they're losing. But they're in a 2v1 versus their Swordmasters and the Phoenix. Okay, so these guys actually did pretty good. They held up decently against a 2v1. So I guess I was shit-talking them, but they're not that bad. Kairos, you're not going to win a fight against that Phoenix. Please, ma'am, go away. Phoenix, please don't. Phoenix, please don't. Phoenix, please don't. Cavalry, you guys are going to need to come back around here and bully the Lore Master, actually. Right now, it's kind of just their single entities left. Kairos, can you... I think we can do this, and then we can do another Uranan's Thunderbolt on Teclis here. Okay, let's see if this works. I don't know if this lasts long enough for the cast, so 6 seconds, and... Okay, never mind. Oh, Jesus Christ! Teclis, you poor fucker. Oh, no. And then we can do our Lamprey's Bite, I guess, on these guys. And then we'll keep doing our Pendulum here. This is the last clump of units they have. Our Zangors are working hard, I guess, or hardly working. It doesn't really matter because Kairos is an insane spellcaster. Let's see if we can nail Teclis again. Go over here. Teclis, go. Oh, thank you very much, Teclis. Go there. Oh, nope. He just fucking strolled on out of it. That's fine. That's fine. Go melee Teclis, actually, Kairos. Go melee Teclis. See how that works. Is anybody losing? Anybody getting their teeth kicked in? Doesn't look like it. Yeah, there we go. Kairos actually wins that fight. Kairos is surprisingly good at melee. Yeah, he's good in a pinch. Especially with his Oracle of Eternity buff. He like in a spellcaster v spellcaster fight, he's pretty good. Oh, we lost a unit of Harpies. That's not the end of the world. I mean, they were high rank, but we can replace them anyway. I am trying to get rid of these blue horrors because they are kind of low tier rank. I want to replace them with pink horrors. We'll get to there eventually, though. We will get to there eventually. All right. So we need to name our hero Cinderblock. We need to name our hero Cinderblock. And Man Opener. Armor Piercing 2. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You know he's got double the beaks, double the pierce. Right? You know, I love Kairos because his design has eyeballs on the end of his tongue. It's so cool. I mean, like, although to be fair, like, if you have eyeballs on the name one after the one most likely to betray me, oh, that's probably... most likely to betray me. Most likely to throw me under the bus in my time of need would probably be my Forsaken, I think. No, not really, because the Forsaken never break. It would probably be my... I don't know. That's a good question. Alright, we fucking sent Teclis screaming into the ocean. Okay, so now we've got... There we go. Now we're going to rename you. We've got Cinderblock. Whoops. Cinderblock. I'm sorry, I gotta change this music. What the fuck are we listening to? What is this? There we go. Alright. The combination rim job and colonoscopy. I'm gonna leave. You know what? I'm gonna leave that where it is. I don't even know why I read that out loud, to be honest with you. Alright, you know what? I'll be honest with you. These guys probably won't betray me, but they're halberd units and they're anti-armor, and if you put them against other knights, they will open them up like a can of beans. So these guys are gonna be man openers, man openers, man opener, man opener, man openers, man openers. There you go. All right. We can recruit from a distance here. Let's recruit a pink horror unit. Spend a little bit of money. Spend a little bit of cash dollar. We'll get this guy some more troops here. We're building a secondary army again to kind of keep an eye on these lizard fuckers. Wanted the image in everyone's head instead of just mine. You did, because you said it in a public chat, you sick puppy. You ill hound. You diseased creature. Physical resistance 10. Not bad. Bewitching potency. 20% barrier. Yeah, we're going to do that. Okay, we also have this now. Comet of Cassandra. Brion's Time Warp. Let's do Lore of Life, and then we're going to switch this one out for Blue Fire. Okay, so we'll get another healing spell there. That'll be good for when we need them in a pinch. I'm gonna move Cinderblock over to help our melee lord. Slaanesh influence. Yeah, I am heavily Slaanesh leaning in terms of my my conversational style, but I promise you, I am firmly dedicated to the Changer of Ways. All as planned. All as planned. Wink, wink. So we're just going to upgrade our infrastructure here. It's this, that, and the other thing. Like I said, we're going to finish beating up these elves, then we're going to go to France. And let me tell you, there's plenty of little... Again, the French and the elves, pretty much the same thing. We're going to go from beating up elves to beating up the French, which is honestly a good use of my time. I will say, though, I kind of do want to visit France. I've seen, like, I've been watching, like, a lot of, like... So I really like to watch Anthony Bourdain. I like to watch his travel series, especially when I'm eating. We should also... Ooh, we got Force Peace. That's really good. Let's take a look at our stats here. Crystal Pendant, Void Pendulum, Armor of Fortune. Okay. Banner of Change. Fragments of Sorcery. That's all good. Skills. Okay. I've been watching that, and I watched a couple of his, like, episodes on, like, places like Lyon in France, and I was like, man, like, I get it. I like he was talking about, like, oh, you know, like it was a really beautiful place. It had, like, a lot of, like, cold. Ooh, we can get some. What are we gonna do here? What do we want? We probably want to do more flamers here. We want to get. Oh, yep. Here he comes. Here comes. Yep. Here they come. More lizard fucks. We're gonna get some renown units. We're gonna get some range for you. We are going to do, and I think up next we're gonna build this building so we can get some flamers. If we can get change bringers, these are aerial, exalted flamers, and they're really, really good because aerial flamers don't have to worry about the stupid line of sight problems, and it kind of makes them like huge powerhouses. It's really, really good. What can we build here? Do we need that? Yeah, I guess we'll do that. Don't need to upgrade the cult. Let's do library buildings, warp flame. I mean, if we're going to be building a lot of change bringers, which I do want to do, we do want them to be cheaper and have them be more powerful. Ooh, you want to be named in game? Who do you want to be? Who do you want to be? You can be anybody, even the Lord. So you can be anybody you want. And you can make it a funny name, or you can just be like, oh, I just want to be Immortal Goons. Okay. Chaos Spawn? Alright. You'll be my Chaos Spawn. We'll name you, Immortal... Immortal... Do you want to be Immortal Gooners? Or do you want to be Immortal Gooners, or just Immortal Goons? Oh, no, wait. Immortal Goon Squad. There you go. Because you're going to be Immortal Goon Squad. Perfect. Alright. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking with gasoline, baby. I don't know why the game does this, too. The game drags me. The game camera drags you all the way across the map to watch a lord for a faction move, like, 3 steps southways or, like, eastways. Wait, west. He's moving west. Anyway, the game drags you all the way to the other side of the map to watch this asshole move 3 steps, and then, like, I'm down here, down south, getting my ass beaten in by 40 million lizards, and I don't even get to see it. It's crazy. Let's do that here. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna pull you out, and we're gonna put you in an ambush stance. So... these guys might be a problem. I think what we're gonna want to do, Daniel doing anything but get a buff or revamp. Daniel is... I feel so bad for Daniel because it's like, he's such a cool concept, but the fact that he essentially doesn't have a tech tree is so painful, right? It's like, why, his tech tree is his body that you construct, right? So for those of you who don't know, there is another faction in this game, these guys, Legions of Chaos, right? And their legendary lord, like Kairos, is this demon lord character. And his gimmick is that you can swap his like body parts depending on which god you're dedicated to. So if you're dedicated to Slaanesh, you can get like Slaanesh wings, Slaanesh arms, or like you can mix and match with like Tzeentch legs, Nurgle arms, stuff like that. And it's a cool concept. He's like a full demon faction, stuff like that. He's undivided. He gets all the 4 demons, all the 4 gods. Very cool. Interesting. So this guy fucked off. Godslayer mod. I have not used that mod. I have not played him. I played him when he first came out. I played him when the game first came out, and then I didn't touch him. I didn't expect these guys to go the other way. Yeah, we lose that fight, actually. I didn't expect them to just bypass us like that. Well, here's what we'll do. We will wipe out these elves, and then we will bring Kairos down to also deal with these fellas. This elf army, I'm not worried about. They've got like a teeny little group here. Goon Squad cannot take that much lizard back shots. Bok indeed. Bok indeed. But anyway, so what I was talking about was with good owned. Let's do this. We're gonna get rid of that. You here. Can we upgrade? Yeah, let's start with this, and then we will do, and then we will upgrade this, and we'll get some better front line here. Yeah, the demon Scatter Loci. Ooh, Scatter Loci is good. It'll give us more healing, better replenishments, and then, ooh, no, we should do Bolt of Change, actually. That's a good one. Bolt of Change will give us an army-wide ability to essentially cast Fuck You at will, which is what we've been doing, but a little stronger. Anyway, so Daniel's Legion, we call him Daniel because he's a randomized unit. He gets a randomized name every time. People just call him Daniel. He essentially has no tech tree. So all his faction-wide buffs are from his, like, body parts, which are not good. His buffs are not good. His gimmick, which is changing his body, doesn't really do a whole lot. And he just essentially performs worse than any of the mono-god factions. Which is really disappointing, because undivided characters, if you're going to play an undivided character who has access to everything, you essentially just want to play, you may as well just play Be'lakor, which is just an undivided demon prince who's just better than him. Alright, we wiped out the elves. This is fine. We're going to drag Kairos down here. We are going to, we're gonna see if we can sit in ambush stance over here. See if he comes back. If he comes over here, we can also... Oh, we can borrow time, actually. We'll borrow time on Kairos. And we'll make it so that Kairos can sneak in a little closer. There we go. Yeah, like, it's just... There's no reason to play his faction. He's just not good. Minus. Okay. So these are all just buffs that I'm getting for... hero units and spell casting, basically all stuff that I already have been doing. You know, there's nothing really to explain too much about it. Let's see, do this, get some basic. This is not. I feel like this is not rave piano. I'm struggling to hear the piano in this music, but what do I know? Ooh, and we can upgrade our... So we're going to upgrade our frontline building. So we're going to get some heroes. We're going to get an exalted hero to put in Kairos' army. Someone who can really pack a good punch and who can kind of help to clump up the enemy units so that we can get them to get blasted by spells. And I don't know why the game keeps doing this. It keeps dragging me all the way across the map for nothing. Whatever. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I've never been mad. I'm not mad. How are you doing, chat? How are you feeling tonight? I hope you guys are doing good. I hope you guys are having a good night. I'm having a lot of fun. How did I even come into contact with Daniel? So what I did was don't want a defensive alliance with you. I used swap swap settlement to give Daniel Demon's Gate because Oxayotl's faction took it, and I wanted to give like a neutral buffer zone between me and Oxayotl because I was over here at the time dealing with the Slaaneshi faction. So I was able to push them back, but I wasn't able to like continue on. No, we probably want. Let's do this. So essentially, just to give them a buffer zone. Slop Enshi, true. Zinch's will. These guys are probably actually gonna take this settlement, Lost Palace. Not the end of the world, but not great. Okay, we can do another... what do we want to do? We probably want to go for... We can get Static Deviants, which gives us a lot more income. Storm of Fire is good. Plus armor for our knights. That'll be good. We'll go along that track. Do not smear... I'm not a salad. I am not... listen. Balsamic vinaigrette, while delicious, will make me break out. Okay? Okay, I am not a delicious... Alright, we're just gonna auto-resolve that one. I'm gonna beat these lizards fucks so bad that their ancestors are gonna feel it. I'm gonna kill these motherfuckers in their next life. I swear to God. I swear to Christ. I hate lizards. I hate lizards. You dip your slice... Oh, man. Warm bread and olive oil, one of the greatest combinations of all time. One of the greatest combinations of all time. If I can be completely TBH with you. If I can be completely TBH with you. Kairos, are you close enough to assist? No, we're gonna have to... We'll put you in the force march here. There we go. You do yours chilled. Oh, wow. Interesting. Alright, you stupid fucking lizards. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. This is when they reach technology for 19 turns, so they have 1% extra income. Listen, man, if it's in the plaques, you know, it must, you know, if it's in the plaques, you must attract. I'll workshop that one. Yeah, lizards are so much fun, and thematically, I love them. I love playing as them, but they also need to be looked at. All of the older races, like the lizards, the high elves, the dark elves to a point. You know, I think Bretonia, the French faction, they all need to be looked at. Not because they're bad. The lizards aren't bad. They're just, like, again, like, in combat, they're super fun. They're good. They have good troops. But it's just, they're boring. They're boring. They have so many boring parts to them. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do the time-honored tradition of sitting back here and blasting the fuck out of them with our ranged units. Hello? Why are you doing that? Okay, we're gonna do it like this then. Let's do it like this. We're gonna sit right here. We're gonna sit... Please? 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 There you go. We're gonna do this right here. Please, 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 please. Please, face this way. Face, please. Game, please. Game, please. Alright, close enough. Let's not leave Immortal Goon Squad out. Let's put you guys right here so you're able to fight, but we don't want to leave you guys out to dry. So, what we're going to do is we're essentially going to sit right here in a safe little corner, because there's a lot of these guys, and we want to wait for our reinforcements to show up. If we were to call you if you need a critter carried out of my room, oh man, I like lizards in real life. I love lizards in real life. I just wish that in this game they were interesting. Like none of their overworld stuff is interesting. Like their tech tree sucks. Their faction mechanics are bad, or there's nothing to them. Geomantic Web, my beloved, do nothing forever. Thank you. It's just, it's unfortunate because that's just cool, flavorful, like, Aztec, alien, lizard, like, murder machines are so sick. But you don't get that because they're not interesting enough mechanically to do much. You know, and once you start, like, after you fight with them, it's like, okay, that's all you gotta do, right? Save Tomb Kings. Oh, man. Them too. Yeah, there's a lot of there's so much potential in this game, but a lot of it's kind of painful. You hate the Lizardman unit roster, and Missile is so mid and infantry is so slow. I like them because I like giant fucking monsters. I think they're super cool and fun. Alright, we've got Kairos on the battlefield now. Alright, Kairos is here. Goon Squad is here. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take Kairos' faction. God, it's such a giant clusterfuck. Okay. We are going to have also you guys move up. We're gonna right click until we're in range. Slop Enshi. Shrimp, don't think I didn't see that. You little slop demon. Okay. So we have these guys. We're gonna get you up here. They don't have as much of a dangerous unit as the original Oxyalo fight we did and miserably got our teeth beaten in by, but they're still not to be underestimated. Basically, Baby Godzilla's about the dangerous. Oh, well, they're very much dangerous. They're very much dangerous. I mean, like, they're kind of cute looking. I'll be honest with you. Like, these guys, they're kind of cute. These are their skinks, but their Sauruses, the bigger ones, are very scary fellas. They're very scary fellas. They look cool though. Like, they've got big giant spiked obsidian maces and stuff like that. You know, they're pretty funny, and they move really funny too. They move really silly. Not to be fucked with though. Kairos, why are you all the way up there? You know what? We're gonna take advantage of the fact that you're all the way fucking up here for no reason. Cast your gigantic spells, please. Okay. Let's pause, take stock of the battlefield. You guys are getting obliterated, but you're also kind of winning, so that's fine. I guess I can just do fire at will, to be honest with you, because the way that the battlefield looks set up, we're in a pretty good place. Let's take our cavalry, and we'll have them run down these chameleon skinks if they can catch them. We will have Hardgroth, our melee lord, pick a fight with their melee lord, see if he can do some work there. Churlin, my shit, you're just gonna start blasting. Let's get Immortal Goon Squad. Ooh, not against these spearmen, probably. We probably want you to have to come around and do that. Our flyers here, our Sky Rays, can go after these chameleon skinks as well. No Kroxigor, nothing to fear. Yeah, the Kroxigors are, I will say, I love the synchronization of the Kroxigors with the skinks. Very cool. Because they do the spawnkin buff. Let's just use a bunch of you guys. We'll do you, and you guys will hit those spears, except for you guys will come over here. I think everyone is good. Man openers. Really, this is kind of a just squish every unit together and see what happens kind of fight. Slorp me, slorp goal, slop. Stop saying that. I'm gonna slop you. Ooh, we also, maybe we want to do, that's a good spot to use our Uranin here. We'll blow a hole in their line here, especially because they have some strong units here. Blink. Good, very good. And let's also do Foz protection on our Zangors here, because they're being set upon by these advanced units here. Okay, I think we're in a pretty good spot. We're just gonna need to have Kairos keep casting. That's our big thing. We really just want to be a little concerned about this Legion of Chakwa. These guys here, these are exalted Sauruses. And we just want to make sure that we beat them down pretty quick. Along with their chameleon troops. Let's see. How are we doing? Yeah, our Screamers are doing good against these guys. These chameleon units, which really bullied us last time, the chameleon units that really made life hard for us last time are not nearly as scary, majorly because they don't have Oxyotl with them. Oxyotl gives them crazy buffs. Kairos, I think you're good there. Do we need to... We will hit you guys. Free slop dodge at twitch.tv/Malphite. Exactly, true. Chat, have you ever been interested in a slop job, but the local slop provider is too expensive for your taste? Well, you know what? The good news is that if you come to twitch.tv/BrighterMalphite and you click that follow button, I will give out a free slop job any day of the week. 24/7, 365. If you're here for a slop job, I'm here to provide, okay? All you gotta do is mash that motherfucking follow button. Alright, Immortal Goon Squad, you guys are doing good. Yeah, I think this is pretty much a total rout. It does help that we kind of massively overwhelmed them and that their lord was not giving them crazy buffs. Slop Tuber, so true. Actual Slop Tuber, real. These guys are coming back. Let's freeze these guys in place, too. Nice. Let's just add insult to injury. Oh, we've won anyway. Blue Horror Banner is a dagger. Always got to be mistaken in melee. Yeah, I know. The banners are not always the most obvious as to what does what. I think that's it. I think we killed them all. Do they have anybody who's unbreakable in the battlefield? No, I think that's... Oh, yeah, this cohort of Sotek. I think these guys are unbreakable. But they're gonna die soon. Let's see. Are they unbreakable? Oh, yeah, they're unbreakable. Okay. Well, we'll slaughter them to a man. I love unbreakable units because it's great that they don't give up in battle, but it's kind of like, okay, you kind of have to kill them to a last fucking man. These little lizards just have to be beaten to death. The last man standing kicked his teeth in by Immortal Goon Squad. You can't handle the Goon Squad. You know? Get owned. Get gooned on. Awesome. Victory. Easy. The better unbreakable unit. Exactly. The unbreakable unit that is actually useful. I have never found a good use for the red-crested skinks. For those of you who aren't aware what red-crested skinks are, they are great weapons. So they're great axe unit using light armor infantry, right? And it's like, okay, you know, they're armor piercing, they're frenzy, they do a lot of damage, but I feel like, I don't know, I feel like they're like, to be good, you need to have like a second unit with them. They can't really stand on their own. Meanwhile, other great weapon units are like, you set them and you forget them half the time. I feel 69 kills, perfect, baby. Those are the good numbers. All right, that's what we like to see. You know it, brother. All right. Yes. I think what we're gonna do is we're not even gonna finish. Okay. Oh no, you got 135 kills. Why does it say that? Our Lord got 69 kills. Oh, this must be after the fact. Okay. Probably 69 kills in battle, and then attributed clearing them out to you. Okay, nice. We'll take our settlement back. Very good. All right, I think we're now in a good enough spot to where we can have, let's see. Let's get, what do we want? Bonus versus large, slaughter strength. Let's do Iron Skin. That's a good one, I think. I don't know. I don't know what's good in this fucking game. I just click buttons. Okay, I think Kairos is pretty good. So what we're going to do here, once we can get that hero, let's do Track Army Reveal Shroud. That's fine. Minus the cost of changing of the ways. Very good. I think we'll do that. And then we can upgrade you a little bit. I mean, at this point, we have almost all the good spells unlocked. So it doesn't really matter what we upgrade with this guy. I do have a mod that gives me bonus skill points. It doubles the skill points because otherwise it just takes 80 million years to unlock anything, and I don't feel like doing that. We'll get lower recruitment costs. We'll get Dominating Presence. We'll get an Infernal Champion, help him do some more damage, survive a little more. We'll get a good Lord cooking here. We can do some cult stuff. Let's do Grimoires. That's fine. And then we will leave that. So, what does Castle Baston look like? What do you guys have? We'll see. We don't need that, really. Oh, and a rebellion. That's probably fine. I'm sure it's fine, right? I'm sure it's fine. Okay. Let's complain about enemy artillery, then Doomstack Soul Grinder in late game. I'll tell you, I have actually never had good results with Soul Grinder units. I've never had really good results with Soul Grinders. I've found them to be, at least the Corn Soul Grinder, like, is not very good. It's not very durable. You don't really need range as Corn. The Tzeentch Soul Grinder, like, are outclassed by Changebringers. So, like, why would you bother having, why would you bother when you can have Changebringers, right? I want to give these 3 blue horrors over to Hargroth. We'll give him some of the lesser troops, so then we can recruit Kairos some better units. Especially if we're going to be doing the, you can have these 3 guys, and you can have these guys. And then we'll give Kairos, yeah, we'll give him some Chaos Warriors here. There we go. I don't need call upgrades. Favorite Doomstack is Vortex Beast. Oh, now we're talking. Vortex Beasts are so cool. I love the way that they leave trails of tentacles, like, sticking up out of the ground as they move around. It's very fun. It's very fun. I like to, a lot of people will talk about how X unit is bad, Z unit is not good, why would you use X in place of Y, you know, like, and I'm kind of guilty of it, like, why would you use, like a Soul Grinder when you have, like, Changebringers, but I also really like to do, like, flavor armies, you know, I like to do, like armies that are built in a certain way. Alright, we're gonna have Hargroth. You're gonna go deal with that rebellion over there. We're gonna have this guy actually deal with the Slaaneshi faction here. We're gonna finish what we started earlier. Give me that. We're gonna finish what we started, and we're gonna take this... Ooh, that's not bad. We're gonna finish what we started, and we're gonna wipe out that Slaaneshi faction, I think. And then Kairos should be good to move on to the French battlefield. I keep doing this. That's my only other complaint, is that I keep getting a million notifications for cult stuff when I don't want to do anything with it yet. A tactile game, of course, we're going to compare it. Yeah, exactly. No. I like, a lot of, like, it makes sense to do that. Like, and I get, like, the min-maxing stuff, but I also really have a really fun time doing, like, flavor armies. You know, like, I'll put units in an army because I think they're just looking cool, or they're just fun, or I just want to see their animations. Because, like, the game is, like, at a certain point, you do kind of just go crazy with the game. Like, you do just, at a certain point, you do just outclass the AI at a point. I don't know if we're gonna get there in time, actually. Oh, we should. Do we have... Borrow time 2 turns. No. Okay. Kairos, we're gonna get you these 2 guys. Oh, do we actually... We've got 1, 2... We've got a pretty good front line, actually. We should do... Do we want Centigores, actually? Yeah, let's use some Centigores. That could be fun. Centigores could be fun. Alright, research, Way of Time. And we're going to try to get to Stanic Defense for some more resources here. Mutagenic Energies. Oh, let's do Mutagenic Energies on these guys, actually. Oh, we can't? Oh, they're not an enemy. Oh, wait, what? What? What do you mean? I disagree. Chaos Spawn is a D-tier unit, but I like to throw out 300 unbreakable goons at people from time to time. Exactly, right? You know, I like to have a cockatrice in my army every now and then, so then I can do the, I'm already rock hard, baby. I can already do that joke. Why don't you turn to stone? I'm already rock hard. Like, it's good. Sometimes you just gotta do it for the memes. I'm sorry, Skaven, I'm not giving you anything other than what you've got. Okay. Are you gonna get there? Okay, now this is jazz piano. All right, let's do Kairos's. Let's do his quest battle. Let's do that. We'll do that. Okay. Okay. I will be honest with you. I love this music. This music is so much fun to listen to. I will, and the album cover is really good because it's just like a bunch of like shirtless like British dudes pointing at a camera making really dumb faces, and one of the guys in the album art has a head that looks like a Lego piece. He looks like he's like somebody took like it looks like somebody took like three bricks, stacked them on top of each other, and then stretched a British man's face over them. It's really, really good. Which you might say, Malphon, are you talking about the average British man? And I will say, no, I am talking about the descendant of the ancestral British gentleman, the British Brit. Why are you fighting against a fellow Tzeentchian army? Because I'm fighting against Kairos because I need to get my own staff. I need to get my own staff, right? I also love how when you're watching the cutscene, the AI is already moving its troops. It's very funny. Also, welcome in Undead Sloth. Welcome in. Can we actually get a shout out for Undead Sloth? He's been around for a long time. He's an old head. He's an old head Malfriend. We love to see it. All right. And I also didn't get to arrange my troops, so now these Centaurs are gonna have to flank around here. You can go here. Hope I'm doing well, Malphon. Praise, thank you. Yes, I am doing very well. Thank you for the praise. I grow ever stronger under my father's dutiful watch. And he also likes to see his children. His children have to keep their swords sharp every now and then. And who better to fight against than the fellow changers of ways, right? Than your fellow lords of change. We're just gonna beat up Kairos with the blue fire. Blue fire, Giga Spell. Blink. Ooh, he's got Chaos Knights too. Let's do. Oh, where's our? We should have you guys over here actually. They have another Lord of Change over here too. That's the real danger here. Is there Lord of Change here? Hello, Eli. Do not. Eli, it would be incredibly thematic for you to do that, but also, is that a fucking daily dose emote? I have no idea what that emote is supposed to be. I think I see JD Vance in that emote. What am I looking at? What is happening here? What is happening? Okay, let's pause. Let's assess the battlefield here. We'll give some orders. These are Forsaken, but we should be able to 2v1 them, especially with some range. We're not super worried. Our Chaos Knights are kind of getting bullied, but they'll have them kill. Oh, they have 2 Exalted Flamers. And we'll have you go after that one too. So these Centaurs, we're gonna have you guys circle around and nail them. And you guys can go around. Actually, no, we'll have you guys. You guys will hit these ones. You guys will hit that one. Our own Exalted Flamer will fire onto these Forsaken. Kairos, I need you to keep casting spells and blow yourself out of the sky. Grom has a food and garden called Centaur Milk. You get from fighting Centaur, but only male Centaurs go to battle. Oh my god. Oh my god. How do you think it's like? I mean, like, it. Well, if you only get it after battle, it can't be voluntary. This dude is capturing male centaurs and milking them. And I think I'm gonna leave that sentence where it is. They're so fucking fast though. Our Sky Rays should actually be going after the Lord of Change here. Who's not fighting? You guys get in there. Man openers, working fucking hard against these Chaos Knights. You're gonna send me the full image, pull it up? Alright, I'll pull it up. Did we already kill other Kairos? I think we did. Oh no, there he is. Doink. Did you send this to me yet? It's This is fucking insane. All right, let me pull this up. Is this JD Vance as Horus? That's bonkers. That's insane. Okay. Let's see. Why do you always fucking... Why do you save as WebP? I hate WebP. Who invented the WebP? I want to WebP in your mouth, dog. Alright. We're gonna pull this up. Let's see. Please post it to chat. I'm gonna... Oh, I'll post it in chat too. But you're gonna see it right now. JD Horus. This is an insane thing to be an emote. Why did you... Why it's called What You Doing? What is... What is happening? Alright, let me get it. Here we go. This is... What is this? What is this? What's happening? What's happening? What is this? I'm gonna put you right up there. Alright. Back to the game. Back to the game. We're playing some kind of fucking video game here. Let's see. Who should we Thunderstrike? No, we probably want to do our Penumbral Pendulum right here. And then we'll also do Bolt of Change. Okay. Where's our Sky Rays? Sky Rays. I need to find that. Where did that other Lord of Change get you? There he is. Oh, he's like picking a fight with Kairos. We gotta. All right, we're gonna move Kairos away out of here. We'll do one more blue fire. You're getting the fucking tequila. It is a Saturday night, baby. It is a Saturday night, baby. You know, you gotta smoke them if you got them. Most American thing you can say, but I love saying smoke them if you got them. Who's dying? I hate fighting against other Zinch armies too because it makes me think that my own troops are dying when they are in fact not. We will do another. How's that? That was pretty good. Our Centaurs are doing pretty good. Let's see. This other Lord of Change is trying to fall apart. Oh yeah, we have like an automatic summon for Chaos Spawn. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, we don't have Immortal Goons. Spirit Leech might be better than the Fire Blast. You think Spirit Leech is better than Blue Fire? I mean, you think? I mean, I get it is. I'll have to look. I mean, because I know Spirit Leech is good. But I've heard, I thought that if you, God, we just obliterated ourselves. I heard that if you land all the bolts of the blue fire, it does a lot of damage. It's supposed to be really good, but I will definitely take a look. God, Eli, you have the most psychotic emotes. Okay, let's do that. There's not really a lot for us to do here. Eventually, the enemy's gonna have reinforcements coming from that side. So let's kind of just. These guys are pretty much all finished. These pink horrors are still around, but we should probably be able to wipe them out pretty quick. Let's start moving these guys back because we are going to have to deal with some reinforcements coming through here. Yeah, no, this is crazy. What are you doing when JD Vance crushes a planet? The edits that people have made of that man are so beyond fucking unhinged. It's really funny. You know, and it's funny because it's like not only are like it's from all sides of the aisle. You're not getting anybody who's like being like, actually, it's so disrespectful to do that. You shouldn't do that. No, everyone's just like this round little motherfucker looking like an Oompa Loompa. You know, let's make like 80 million stupid ass edits of him like as a little German boy holding a big lollipop and wearing lederhosen. Like. And absolutely everyone's just like, yeah, this is not only is this funny, it's also like righteous. It's like it's divine, you know, like it's ordained by God. Let's help our Centaurs here. Let's do a quick cycle. Where's our other riders here? You guys can just go here. Blue Fire, and let's also... We'll have to Gaze of Fate on this Kairos. And then what we'll do is we'll just have all of our... You guys just instantly obliterate him. 80 million fireballs. It's just fucking cooking him. Oh no, poor guy, poor guy. Yeah, blue fire is not good when you miss 3 out of 4 shots. Or 3 out of like 8 shots or whatever the fuck it is. Worst part, Agumi calculated an approximate error where the desert PNG is taken. Agumi's a fucking interesting woman. I swear. I love Agumi, but man, is she bizarre sometimes. Kairos fried chicken. Would you eat fried Lord of Change? Would you eat a bird person if they were Kentucky Fried? Like, at what point, how different from the human form do they have to be for it not to be considered cannibalism? Cannibalism mentioned, by the way. Yeah, see here, this burning chariot, also kind of a problem. Let's take out the burning chariot. Do that. Okay. Maybe not Kentucky Fried. I don't know I actually don't know the difference between Kentucky Fried and regular fried. To be honest, can I be H with you? Can I be completely H with you? I don't know the difference between regular and Kentucky Fried. Please, somebody explain to me. Pulling out my phone as execution, asking if seen one of the little pink dress before he's hauled off to the guillotine. Oh man, people have just lost their minds. People have just gone insane. I'll be honest with you. It's really funny to watch. Alright. Also, I don't know why you use a chariot over just regular change bringers. Alright, I'm gonna just fast forward because we're just gonna have to beat the fuck out of this guy forever. And we're not in any particular danger here. I'm gonna pull my cavalry out because they don't need to be in that fight. Where are my cavalry? You guys go sit over here. Popeye Fried. So what is the difference between Kentucky Fried? What's different? Is it just the secret herbs and spices? I feel like you could definitely, like, we should start to, we've got what, Korean fried chicken, we've got Kentucky Fried Chicken. What other nations or areas have their own version of fried chicken? You know, Nashville has hot chicken, right? But that's not like anyone else watch Malphon on the toilet. Hello, Salad Forest. Salad, Forest, I loved your interview with Prod yesterday. I was watching it. You guys killed it. You guys were so funny. It was very, very good. I enjoyed it a lot. I did fall asleep while watching it because it was like 3 in the morning, but you guys were really, really fun. Can we, I want to shout out. I want to shout out. Go follow Salad Forest. Go follow Salad Forest. Very funny, very cool. Does a lot of really fun stuff. Cool interviews. Talks to all of my friends. I like him. Very good. Wonder how Antarctic fried chicken is. You gotta wonder, right? Especially because those chickens are like super chickens. Chinese fried chickens. Okay. Japanese fried chicken. Taiwanese popcorn chicken. Okay, so it's but these are all countries, right? So far, Kentucky is the only state that has its own fried chicken. You know, it's a little frozen L bit shrimp. Do not watch Malphon on the toilet. Allergic taking your phone in the bathroom. You know what? All I'll say is that if you're watching me in the bathroom and I say any shitters in chat and you don't answer, you're dead to me. You're dead to me. If I literally say out loud any shitters in chat and you're in the bathroom taking a dump and you don't respond, I'm sorry, but you just don't come back. Don't come back. All right, I'm sorry. Like, I can't handle that kind of dishonesty in my chat room. I just don't know what to do about it, right? Oh, why am I losing money? What the fuck? Ooh. What do we have? We can't borrow time. Okay. Lord not move. Kairos, you move Kairos. Go over here. Skill points. Let's see. Stop talking about fried chicken before you decide to take a bite out of me instead. Okay, I'm sorry for making you hungry, you chatters. All right, I guess we can start upgrading his red line. We'll get some more strength for our front line and some for our rangers there. Ooh, good. This is for our hero. We're gonna get, standard dies. We'll do that. We'll give him some armor. We'll give some training. This will give bonus XP to our other units, and we'll give him some damage. All right, pretty good. Building upgrade. Okay. Shitting all day, every day, baby, 24/7. That's a real dedicated Malfriend right there. Is the bankruptcy part of the Siege Great Plan? It is. Funnily enough, actually, you know, if you don't know what you're doing, your enemy certainly doesn't know what you're doing, much less your bank, right? It's a province. Hainan chicken is a thing. It's a province. See, like, yeah, like, I would be curious. No. What are we looking at here? Are we fighting from the walls here, or are we sallying out? We're fighting from the walls. I don't want to fight this, to be honest with you. New Jersey fried chicken is cooked in sewer grease and spice with leftover road salt from the turnpike. I would still eat that. I feel like sometimes I do wanna have some road salt, right? It does look, those big giant chunks of salt. It's kind of like, I feel like it's like a salt lick, right? It looks good. It looks good. See, we're no longer bankrupt. It's all part of the plan. You know, we give our enemies a false sense of satisfaction, a false sense of victory here. We'll build a couple economy buildings, and here's what we're gonna do now. Now that Kairos is got his weapon, he's got his staff of tomorrow. We are now officially going to France, chat. We're going to France. We're gonna go to. Let's take. I don't want Gosirux. I want. Oh, they have like a lot of people here. We could probably do this actually. We're gonna teleport to here, and we're gonna take the French castle, and we're gonna beat the French to a bloody pulp. L France. KFC and bathrooms have a lot in common actions. Those are both places to hear chicken getting fried. You just want to hear me do my Foghorn Leghorn impression. You just want to hear me do my Foghorn Leghorn impression. I know you do. I know you do. All right. Okay, you're back with stuff in your face. Cinderblock status. Cinderblock trucking on. Cinderblock kicking, alive and well. You know, we Cinderblock obliterating these, like wiping these Slaaneshi horrors from the face of the earth. He will not be traveling to France though. Cinderblock will not be traveling to France, but he will be taking out these Slaaneshi sons of bitches. All right, Kairos. We're gonna have you take Montfort first, I think. We're going to get a... Whoops! These are not... That's not... These are the dwarves. These are not the French. We're just going to pick a fight with the French. Alright. We have now angered the entire continent. If we auto-resolve, we win it automatically. Is this a battle worth auto-resolving? If we lay siege, because I don't like fighting in the... I don't like fighting these battles here. Let's try sieging them for a little bit, and if they run out to fight us, great. If we have to do the siege battle, we'll do the siege battle. I think that'll be good. Ooh, we want to do this one, get some armor. Changing plans, taking a bite out of shrimp. Exactly. Shrimp is delicious, too. Shrimp loves getting bites taken out of her. I was watching Taimishi do his sardine eating stream. They looked really good. They looked really good, but it was like, I don't know, the idea of you know, eating the bones still doesn't sit with me because I don't want to choke on them. I've lived in fear of choking on like a chicken bone ever since I heard you're not supposed to okay, so are they sallying out to fight us? Yes, okay. We will, ooh, that's a lot of them. If we auto-resolve, we're fine. We're gonna save, and then we're gonna save scum. And we should probably win this fight, though. Cinderblock be like Disco Elysium to Total War Warhammer 3, obliterating horrors. True, Sigurd, true. Common Canine Fears, it's scary! I'm gonna get rid of this fucking JD Vance image, by the way. Goodbye, JD Vance. Fuck off. The bonus so crunchy, missing out. It's just like... I like crunchy stuff, but I don't know. There's something about eating bones. Yes, it is because people always told me not to feed give chicken bones to dogs because they can break and get lodged in their throat and die. You're just gonna comment on the grotesque Vance? Yeah, Eli, it was one of Eli's emotes, and he posted it, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And he sent me the full image. No, I did not make this. Eli sent it to me. I don't know if he made it either, but it's so fucking bad. We are going to... Here's what we're gonna do, boys. We're gonna do the same strat we did before, which is corner camp the fuck out of these idiots. Our cavalry units can go... Can just stay here. Why does something sound like... This music sounds like somebody's washing a window. Kairos here. Our hero here. We have another heroes, Sigurd, if you want to be him again, too. Am I forgetting anybody? No, okay. Alright. You guys get over here. You guys can get over here. Never mind, they're actually picking a fight with us. Okay, hold on. Or are they? Or are they? Churling my shit for real? Kairos Fateweaver invented corner camping, and it fucking works every time, baby. Listen, if they didn't want me to corner camp, then they wouldn't have brought reinforcements. Ooh, let's send our Shriekers over at their trebuchets. Okay. They are actually attacking us with their cavalry. You guys know that you can't do that, right? You guys know that that's not fair, right? I hope you guys know this. Maybe I should have, thought about this. Maybe I should have realized that they were actually going to try to attack us. Let's bully them over here. We'll send our hero here. Okay, not great. Here, Kairos, do that. See if that makes anything happen. Nope, we just completely missed. Okay. Corner camping strategy didn't really work this time. Bretonnians attacking with cavalry? Ooh, maybe not my smartest play here. Well, they've clumped up at least. Let's try to hit them with a Uranan here. You guys stop skirmishing and just fire on them, please. Missed. Nice. I mean, we're still in a good spot. I think our... I mean, these are their heroes. I don't want to do that. I want to do this, actually. Tried to corner camp tic-tac-toe once for he ran an Air Force Doom stack. Yeah, that's the sometimes you make mistakes like I do, which is to say you forget who you're fighting against. You like like Clueless Face. Today I will corner camp against the Bretonnian cavalry units, and get my ass completely stomped. Well, the good news is that I will be able to take out their reinforcements. The bad news is that I'm gonna freeze you guys in place, and you guys can have a pendulum. You need to move. Don't just stand there. My flamer is in the wrong spot. Churl, you're churling your shit, dog. You're churling your shit in the wrong place. Fuck. Oh god. What kind of tactician am I? Oh, Jesus almighty. It's all gone so wrong. I fucked this so hard. God, Christ in heaven almighty. Hit these guys. Well, our Shriekers are doing good, which is a small consolation. Let's see. Let's do... Oh my god. My fucking mouse moved. I moved my mouse by accident. I casted my portal in the wrong spot. Oh, it's not in the worst spot, actually. Kairos should beat that enemy lord in melee. Probably, yeah. I'm gonna have him still just try ripping them up with the I'm gonna have him concentrate on spellcasting first. Yeah, we've completely fucked this. In a really bad way, actually. I hate fighting cavalry armies because I never know how to deal with them. Because my usual front-to-back lineup always loses. Come on, Golgast. Pull your ass out of there. He's surrounded. He's surrounded. The AI is also really good at using cavalry. Unfortunately for me. Who is not good at cavalry. Maybe we can, I don't know, call army lost them? Question mark? Okay. I mean, Kairos is still, like, he's kind of clearing them out for us. We're also, like, giga clumped over here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Get over here. You guys know the Be'lakor X tic-tac-toe story? I do not. It sounds supremely sexual. Oh, we can one-shot this peasant bowman line. Never mind, they just moved away. Never mind, they never. Oh, there we go. We got some of them. Okay. I think we're still gonna win because we still should be able to army lost them here. How my cavalry? My cavalry is not doing well. My shriekers should go over here. You guys should go over here. Oh, nice. We had a unit of chaos spawn. That's Peem. We're still gonna win this, I think, mostly because, are we losing a unit of pink cards? No, we're losing pink cards. That's not the worst thing. Get in there, guys. Get in there. We'll do that there. Forced to change his strategy. Not only did I change my strategy, I changed it for the worse. Truly, I am my father's son. Truly, I am a child of the changer of ways. And hey, it worked, right? It worked. I hate fighting cavalry armies because they make me use the same strategy instead of doing the same thing over and over. Siege's least favorite son. Hey, I changed my strategy for the objectively worse move, and I still won. How am I not his favorite? How am I not his most beloved? Also, who was the top? Tic-Tac-Toe or Be'lakor? I feel like Bellacor's a power bottom. You know, he has to be. He has to be, right? He has to be. You want a new name? Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, goons. You didn't. Your goons are kind of in the alternate army. Your goons are in the secondary army. You need to be that hero who got stuck. All right, all right. Since he's got 3 heads, you're gonna be 3x immortal, 3 times the goon. Sure was Tic-Tac-Toe on top. I knew it. I knew it. Tic-Tac-Toe knows how to ride him, if you know what I mean. You know. If you are picking up what I am putting down. All right. Well, we kind of came out on top too. We only lost 1 unit of pink R's. Do you want to know what a battle report is? Isn't it what you look at after the battle? Yeah, Sigurd, I guess, maybe. I think so. Again, this is still my 90s rave piano video, but I feel like there's not a lot of piano going on in this one. Oh, we didn't get Demons Reforged. We didn't get Demons Reforged. L. All right. So we're gonna do Immortal. Oh wait, hold on. One time Immortal. One Immortal. 3 goons. There we go. 1 Immortal, 3 goons. You ever seen the video 1 Immortal, 3 goons? Alright, we're gonna auto-resolve that. Easy win. Well, did I expect to hear piano clearly in a rave soundtrack? No, it's called jazz piano. This is called nothing but 90s. Oh, no, I'm sorry, nothing but 90s rave piano. So I am kind of expecting piano here. Alright, we have officially stolen a castle from the French. And by stolen, I mean taken it justly. Let's do this here. Oh, no, we should actually probably do, because we're not gonna... Oh, wait, can we just use our... We're gonna use our transfer settlement to take that and give it to us. But, for now, we're just gonna have to do this. Ooh, and we'll get a unit of pink cars. Okay. Exalted Flame, a runner of cavalry. Yeah, for Daddy Kairos to save him. Kill 11 people, almost die. Exalted for what? Hey, man. You know what? Exalted because at least, you know, maybe he's just really funny. Maybe he's just smooth with it. Right? Can we declare war on you yet? Oh, you kind of have a big army, actually. Well, we'll see how this goes. Okay, let's pump up our heroes, our horrors there. Fated Protector, Barrier Replenishment 15, Meeting of the Minds, no, Assume Command. Fated Protector is pretty good, more barrier, give him some damage, give him some armor. When there are some big WFB? Warhammer Fantasy Battle. Oh, okay. Warhammer Fantasy Battle events, actual Games Workshop, Rise, make little Rise for the matches. Oh, that's fun. Didn't they do that for, in End Times? I remember, I don't know anything about Fantasy Tabletop, but I do remember hearing about how in End Times they had, like, a whole, like, storyline that was supposed to be written out for how the battles turned out. During, the actual board game. One time, a Lizardman player running Tic-Tac-Toe beating a Demon of Chaos player running Be'lakor. Official battle report had to have a bit about how Immortal Prince Be'lakor got sent back to hell by some tiny lizards dropping fucking rocks on his head. Listen, the rock, the weapon of the proletariat and of the lizard riding a pterodactyl. You know, I feel like if there's anything to send you back to hell, the rock is the most classic one. No, you're welcome back, Kogrin. Also, stop killing my Tillies. Stop killing my Tillies. No. Fuck. We're surrounded. Oh, these are the guys we just killed. Whatever. Let's just auto-resolve this. We don't need to fight this again. Yeah, Tilly is sent back to the Realm of Chaos. When Tilly gets sent back to the Realm of Chaos, it's kind of just essentially the equivalent of just sending her to go take a nap. It's like telling your dog to go lie down. Lie, go on, go lie down. Go take a snooze, and she goes, okay, and she kind of goes off. Those two can stay. Fizzbuzz, no! The two Tillys spared, and she's sent back to hell. Oh no. Alright, we're at war with these French fuckheads. We're gonna wait maybe one more turn to regen some more health, and then we're gonna go beat these. Oh, the Fey Enchantress. Let's go, chat, let's go beat up a blonde French woman. Let's do that. We'll do the Gate of Tzeentch here. What does your army look like, Abyssa? Let's give you, let's give you a cockatrice. Okay. Sounds good. They've been rendered extinct. Shade Kaneko single-handedly involved in the Tilly restoration effort. Rave piano is just staccato piano layered onto other chords of the song. Good example is Let Me Be Your Fantasy by Baby D. Oh, interesting. I thought it had, like, actual piano. Begun the Tilly Wars have. Begun the Tilly Wars have. Oh god. Yeah, so did all the End Times stuff, which also had stuff that made people mad. Yeah, people got really mad at the End Times. Tilly had no strong opinions about the End Times, but other people did. People were very mad about the End Times. Tilly probably didn't really have too many strong opinions. Okay. We'll do one more turn. Kairos, you sit there in your little castle. Just do some bonuses there. Okay. Piano, but heavily layered. Ah, I see. I love how there's a concentrated Tilly restoration effort. Meanwhile, like, you know, like slash and burn agricultural practices where, like, they burn down massive swaths of the jungle to make room for, like, cattle grazing fields. This is the equivalent. Like, it's just a never-ending carousel of, like, people desperately shaping new Tillys out of blue jelly, while Kogrin's over there with, like, a hammer. Fizzbuzz is over there with, like, an executioner's axe, tearing them to pieces. Eating your ninch. What your ninch? What is a ninch? What is a ninch? If you don't mind me asking. If you don't mind me asking, like what is a ninch in terms? Grimgor beat Archeon in duel thanks to N. Yes, I heard that was happened in the stories too. I heard that happened in the books. Book of Secrets. No. Spotter Spyglass. I feel like Spotter Spyglass is really good compared to like I don't know. Just like spell resistance? No way. Let's combine some of these things though, actually. We'll fuse. We'll do some combinations here. And then we'll do you. We'll do you. We'll make some blue items here. We'll give this to Kairos. The Golden Eye of Tzeentch. Missile resistance plus 40 over the Crystal Pendant. I mean, what's our ward save right now? 28%. We can give that to the other lord, actually. Here, we'll give that to the Gooner. We'll give that to the one immortal 3 goons. We'll give him some armor. And we'll give him Book of Secrets, I guess. Okay. And then what do you have? You don't have anything either, this lord. We'll give you these things here. What ancillaries do we have? Okay. We're good there. Let's... Okay. Let's beat the fuck out of these guys. We win that fight. Oh, they steal our pink cars. Well, let's siege them for a little bit and see what happens. We can do that for some more income. Here, income, and then Kairos is sitting over there in ambush, so we'll see what happens. Okay. Research. Storm of Fire. Ooh, that's a good one to have too. That'll give us another army combat ability. If we split me, how many Tillies am I going to become? If you cut... Oh, so, okay. So the way that I work is that if you... My insides are full of the same blue jelly that Tilly is made out of. So you can essentially hollow me out and create like 80 Tillies out of me. But, she's going to be really mad about it. And she'll probably like gang up on you and beat you to death with a hammer. Spinach? Oh, is that what you call your spinach or ninich? You stole my Zangors. Can we fight this fight? Can we win this fight? Do we want to try? I actually don't think we want to do this fight with the garrison here. The garrison plus this regular army maybe, but with the garrison, I don't think so. Ooh, a stretch and a sippy. Okay, thank you. Ooh, stretchies. Wow. Ugh. Oh, yeah. And a sippy bippy. Okay. All right. Ooh. The cultists are aura farming in the customized screen. Dude, the way that these guys look is so baller. Like, look at, like, would you not, like, look at this. I want to go to work dressed like this guy. Like, look, he's got his wiggly sword. He's got, like, his pointy gold shoes. Like, the color combinations. He's got sick biceps. That little asymmetrical feather shoulder pad. Peak physique. This is... Listen, man. If this dude walked up to me in the club and he smacked my girl on the ass, I would turn to him and I'd be like, why wouldn't you smack me on the ass? What's going on? Huh? Am I not good enough for you? You know? Like, what the fuck? Do I take song recs? If it's an actual song, yes. If you have an actual song to give me, then yes. Oh, they're stinky. Oh, they've been given a Nurgle plague. Let's beat these guys up. Let me see Tzeentch Chaos Warriors. Do you think Tzeentch Chaos Warriors are out of place among the other Chaos Warriors? No, they're not. No, see, the thing is, Tzeentch Chaos Warriors are great because you think that Tzeentch is like only uses like scrawny little nerds to like fight his battles for him. But the truth is that Tzeentch, sometimes the great plan of Tzeentch requires a 9-foot tall Northman named Kill Punch Beef in blazing blue plate armor to walk up to you and punch you in the face until you die. Alright? Like, sometimes that is the plan. Does the Clown Penis song count? If you guys want to listen to Juggalo Penis, I can put it on. Yes. But Kogrin wanted a first request, so I will give her request, assuming it's a real song. Okay? If you guys do want Juggalo Penis, we can play Juggalo Penis. Oh, I think my piano playlist just ran out too. What is this one? Rally House for Cruising into the Void. All right, let's see how this one goes. Ew, Nurgle. Yeah, Nurgle is smelly. Oh, fuck. I didn't realize this was a siege battle. Well, we're fighting a siege battle. Scientific workout plan. Exactly. Tzeentch Chaos Warriors count their macros. You know, Khorne Chaos Warriors, they don't. They just do whatever. I Heart Juggalo Penis. Can I have Crawl to Me Feet Stool Sample by Kyle Gordon, please? Yes. Let's Crawl to Me. Kyle Gordon. Okay. This song isn't even out, Kogo. It says it releases tomorrow in 2 days. Oh, here. This is cut 2. Do you have a link that you wanna? You have the first cut. Corn on that bull. True. This one? Is this what you want? Alright. Oh, no, this isn't. This is just a regular settlement battle. Oh, here it is. Okay. Oh, yeah, this is what I was just playing. 1 minute long. Alright, I can indulge you. I guess we're just gonna, everyone's just gonna swag out, and we're just gonna advance in 2 squares, I guess. I don't really know. This is such a weird terrain. We'll do 2 separate forces though, I guess. This kind of sucks, to be honest with you. Siege battle is the worst of the game. I think this is just is this a siege or just a regular settlement? Because there's no walls that I have to ascend here. Well, let's have everybody move up. Okay. There you go. Yeah, right. Don't say I never give you nothing. It was truly peen. I mean, siege battles are like, I don't mind them. They're not bad. It's just like, I'm Tzeentch. I can just blast like lightning bolts over the walls at people. Let's try, let's do right here. See what happens. All right, get in there. Get in there, 1 immortal, 3 goons. Also, the thing is about like, fighting Bretonnia in siege battles is really funny because they're so cavalry focused that they can't do anything. They all their cavalry just sits in the back and dies. It's very funny. Let's do this one. Let's get you guys. I'm casting my spells, man. I'm just casting my shit, dog. The Chaos Warriors of Tzeentch look really cool. They do. They look good. Let's see. Can we look at them? Yeah, if this guy rocked up and, like, if this dude told me his name was Kill Punch Beef, I would believe him. How goes the Armies of Mouth? They go well. Hello, Canman. How are you doing? Did you enjoy your, did anybody die terribly, Canman? Did you lose any souls lost? Any souls, thrown to the 4 winds? We'll use our... I mean, they do have some artillery, some range units. Hello, Varus Similia. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Hello, it's good to see you. Hello. How was your stream too? I saw you streaming earlier. Do you think you could look like that if you worked out enough? I think if anyone works out enough and they also make enough blood sacrifices to Tzeentch, I think you could look like that. Absolutely, absolutely. I have not a doubt in my mind. I'm a believer. And then I saw her face. You know, I think I did that backwards, actually. We're gonna have you guys go up here. There's really not a whole lot for my troops to do here. they kind of just go up, like, because it's like, again, Kairos is kind of a one-man army, because of his spell casting. Like, I can just hang out. You beat Bloodborne, your bloodlust is sated. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. It's almost like you were born in the blood, made men by the blood. Anyway, I also, oh man, you know what I love? So it's a trick you can do. If you cast a spell that it hits a wall, it'll reflect off the wall, and then oh, never mind. Sometimes it'll reflect off the wall and then bounce backwards and hit them again, which is very funny. Blood's ever green. I think it's usually, yeah, it's ever red. Sometimes blue if you're scared. I mean, oh, if you're sacred. Oh yeah, I was like, I don't think I've ever been so scared that my, oh god! Can you guys break this or not? What the fuck? You're all just such stupid assholes. Go around. Go fucking go around, assholes. Holy moly. Kairos is just doing everything here. What was I saying? You saved your souls. Currently, everyone is alive. Well, hell yeah. Would Tzeentch ask for a blood sacrifice? I think he would if he thought it was funny enough. I would. I'll be honest with you. I think that everyone is well within their rights to ask for blood sacrifice. I think if that you find that when you're having a day and you're kind of just like, you know, is it worth it? Do I really deserve a blood sacrifice? The answer is almost always yes. A blood sacrifice will always improve your day. I've never been having a time in my life where I was like, you know what wouldn't make this better? Someone willingly throwing another living soul into a volcano in my name. Honestly, if I can be completely H with you, if I can team my B when I'm Hing, all right? You know, a one-man army. My nickname in high school is One Arm Manny. What the fuck? Why? That's fucked up because your name is like Carlos, right? If your name is actually Carlos, I'm sorry. I don't know. They called me One Arm Manny, but my birth name is Carlos, and I've got both arms. I don't really know what's going on here. I'm really not. Why are we retreating? What is happening? Oh, these are the enemy forces. Okay, I was like, why are we retreating? What happened here? Okay, they're even named Bretonnia. These are the French. Huh? Yeah. These guys are named Bretonnia. They're the French. They are very French. It's blue if you're noble, and I am royalty as the son of God, son of a god. I should be specific. If I'm ever struck down by lightning, that was probably because I wasn't specific enough in my self-aggrandizing, referring to myself as, you know, the son of God. The French with some elements of Arthurian legend. Yeah, they have like the Fey ladies in this game. We're gonna beat her teeth in a little bit. That'll be fun. I don't really need to talk about what we're doing in this fight because it's pretty much just I'm sitting around here casting spells. I got spells on my dick, man. I'm magic as fuck, man. I'm casting spells, dog. You know, that kind of shit. They kind of haphazardly cross the Matter of France with the Matter of Britain and Monty Python's Holy Grail to make the Bretonnians. And I think the one thing that the Bretonnians are missing to make them truly great is Monty Python silliness. I think the Bretonnians are like way too serious of a faction, and they need to be like haha funny a little bit, you know, in order for them to really kind of get back into it. Can we stop sitting in the entrance and jerking off, please? Like, hello? I've got like 80 million dudes sitting down here just jorking they shit, you know, and that's fine. But we are also sieging a castle here. Can we like win this fight? Retreating toward the enemy line and out of your city. These Bretonnians are dumb. Yeah, that was not their smartest move. Directly into my pink horrors and my chaos warriors who are just sitting down here still jerking off or something. I don't know. I can't wait to see how many kills Kairos has at the end of this fight. We'll do that here. Don't shoot at me. Stop shooting at me. I mean, it does look cool. I will say it does look cool with their cavalry coming down like this. But, you know. Stop. They're just clumping. Stop clumping. Stop clumping. Stop. Maybe it's my fault for not giving my army a lot of time to crank their hogs. All right, listen, man. There. All right, union mandated hog cranking hour starts now. Okay. Let's do you here. You'd think that these guys would have given up by now, but I guess not. I guess not. In the art books, the Bretts are one of the silly, least serious factions. Oh, good. Sigurd, do you read? I'm guessing by the way that you're talking, you do read a lot of the fantasy stuff, which is cool. I read mostly 40K. I've got the Dark Imperium series. I really want to get Lords of Silence, but it's like $80 million because they do fucking for some ungodly reason, Black Library decides to do limited releases of books. You know? Are we winning yet? Did we win? God, thankfully. Take it more seriously in Total War Warhammer. The recurring joke is just ridiculous disregard for the safety or quality of life of the peasants. That is pretty funny. That is pretty solid. All right. 577 kills. Good work. Good work, Kairos. You really stomped those French into the dirt. Jesus indeed. All right. Heard they might make Total War Warhammer 40K. Empty map possibly Total War is 1,000 Suns. Would you believe me if I told you that I was a Death Guard enjoyer for 40K? I'm a Death Guard fan for 40K. I love Mortarion. I think he's so cool. I also like I like the 1,000 Suns. I just don't really like Magnus. I think Magnus, I don't like Magnus's design. I don't like the fact that he has big, like, okay, so there's a character called Magnus the One-Eyed in Warhammer 40K, and you know, a big part of 40K is ridiculous armor. Magnus has this set of armor that has these two gigantic tusks coming out of the chest plate, and they look like big pointy nipples. It's really dumb looking. Let me pull him up. Magnus the Red. Let's pull him up. Let me see if we can find Magnus's big funky chest nipples here. Yeah, here he is. Fucking save image as. Wow. Stop giving me web P's. Stop. I don't want a web P. I mean, like, everything else about him looks pretty cool, except for his, like, tusk nipples. It's not necessary. Armin drip. Armin goes crazy, though. Now you know who I'm talking about. It sounds Peem, actually. Let me show you guys. It's he's got a really cool design, but it's just like, where did I save that to? Fuck, where did it save to? Where did that save to? It's saved here. Okay. There we go. He looks cool. Right? But it's just like, brother, like, I don't know, man. Probably because Siege thought it was funny. Webbing your P. I'm webbing my P like crazy right now. My webbed P. It's insane. Like, he looks really cool. Cool as Demon Prince of Tzeentch. Those are sick. I think it's also the fact that they're capped with gold. I think it just looks a little funky. It's kind of slay. Alright. You know what? If you guys like the tusk nipples, you know, that's your prerogative. I can't say that I'm the biggest fan of them. But, you know, I will say I like the rest of his design. I do like him very much otherwise. We'll reduce the cost of chaining. Oh, we can do more than that, actually. Seer of Destiny. There's a God Hand enemy with this kind of bikini. He just likes the classics. If Magnus kind of is I mean, like, you know, who's not a God Hand fan, to be honest with you? I mean, let's be real. Me, actually. I've never played God Hand, but I heard it's good. For the longest time, me stopped imagining giant pointy nipples. All right, it's not imagining if that's what they are. That's what they are. That's not, I'm not imagining this. This is not me sitting alone in my room in the dark being like, huh, what if Magnus had big pointy nipples? No, this is not me. This is that's his design. Magnus Magnus the guy who spends all his time in a cold weather. You know, Slaanesh mind, exactly. This is, I'm being hit by Slaaneshi brainwaves right now. Okay, this is not fair. Go here, and then recruit. Get some chariots, why don't you? Okay. Economy. Ooh, we'll do that. Okay. All right. His name is Mortari, and he doesn't use artillery. Curious. His name is Perturabo, yet he's quite a bit more than perturbed. You need to have your eyes checked, which is ironic considering my occupation. I've got so many fucking eyes in my head. Just look at me. I've got them growing out of the side of my face. I'm seeing fine. It's you guys that are all demented. No, Tyranid, Warhammer Fantasy, you love Tyranids. I think the Skaven are the equivalent of the Tyranids, right? The Skaven or the Tyranids. And I mean, like, even the Tyranids also just aren't as funny as the Skaven because the Tyranids don't have rattling guns. I should do a Skaven campaign, actually. That could be really fun. We can do an Ikit Claw campaign. Let's see if we can ambush the... Oh, I love her army. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 cavalry units. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 units of bowmen. Now this is a doom stack. Now this is what we're talking about. Strategic acumen through the roof. Holy moly. What level is their heroes? It doesn't say. Pretty loose use of the word equivalent. Yeah, you know, come on. It's pretty much the same thing as me when I'm playing the Bretts in Warhammer 2. Wasn't range, like, incredibly broken in Warhammer 2 as far as I remember? Can we ambush these guys, actually? Actually, a Doomstack in siege battles? Well, we're not gonna be doing a siege battle. Also, it would be a Doomstack if I didn't have Kairos Fateweaver. Like, if you don't have Kairos Fateweaver, then yeah, I could see how that could be a threat. Oh, they're all high rank though. Yeah, I see it. If you didn't have Kairos Fateweaver, then I could see how it would be a bit of a threat, but it's not. Say range was broken, you could say melee sucked ass. Well, you know, 12 and like what how did they say? 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other, basically, right? Yeah. I'm gonna auto resolve against you Slaaneshi fucks because I don't like you. And I don't feel like fighting you. Alright, there we go. We have now wiped out this Slaaneshi faction. This I will get rid of. Okay. Okay. So what we just did there is we combined a bunch of units who were low health to make a couple higher health units. Because those are lower tier units, I'm going to be buying better army for this guy anyway. Because he's going to be our home base protector while Kairos is up dicking the French. Nice, okay. Let's get... Blessed by Evil is pretty good, gives us good post-battle loot. We like that. We like cash money dollar. We don't care about call upgrades. We do care about commandment. Let's get some more research. And we'll end our turn. What was I saying? He can't stop thinking about hard male nipples. I'm not thinking about that. I'm not thinking about that. Anybody who assumes that I'm thinking about nipples is 1, wrong, and 2, some kind of weird nipple pervert, which I'm not. Oh no! Hey chat, what if I ambush these French fucks? They just went around. They just went around and just retook their settlement from me. Fuck. Anybody ever get around to making an end times mod for Warhammer 3? Skaven and Chaos Doomstacks? I don't know if there's a... I mean, there are, like, the end game, like, what's it called? It's like the end game, Did you really do that? Wait. They just went around me, sacked this settlement, and then went back home. You guys are pricks. This is just exactly how the French go in real life. I'm not gonna sit around and wait anymore. I'm gonna beat you guys. I'm gonna beat your fucking teeth in. Why don't Death Guard shop on Amazon? I don't know, Sigurd. Why doesn't the Death Guard shop on Amazon? Tyranids adapt, evolve their dong into an artillery piece to counter the orcs. Therefore, yeah, I mean, let's not say that Tyranids don't have a sense of humor, all right? Isn't that just the endgame crisis? I think there's an I think Sloth, there's an undead crisis already implemented in the game where after a certain amount of time you'll just have like big like Doomstack armies spawn everywhere, of like not just Skaven or Chaos but also orcs and dwarves. I think there's like order time stuff like that. Ooh, now this is gonna be. Oh, it's a fight now. This will be good. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna plant our fucking Zangors here. We're gonna hold these two bridges, right? We're gonna take, let's see, these guys here. We're gonna have you fellas are gonna go here. You can go here. We'll have you guys hang out here, actually. We'll move you guys when we need to move you guys. Centigores, I don't need you. I don't need you. You guys can stay in our backline if we need you later. You guys, I also don't need you for this fight. Churlin my shit. I'm gonna have you come over here because Kairos is gonna be here. So essentially, the way this is man openers, you guys will also, we'll put you guys close to the front line. One immortal, 3 heads. One immortal, 3 goons. You guys can jump. We'll have you jump the trebuchets, actually. They prefer shopping at a brick and Mortarian store. +2, +2, +2. So this is going to be a good one. Their cavalry is going to essentially mash themselves into my Zangor line here. While my pink horrors are just gonna blast them from afar. So this is a choke point battle, which is very fun for Tzeentch units. We'll see how it goes. And Kairos is just gonna sit in this gap here and just blow the shit out of every single one of their archer units. Ooh, actually, we're gonna have Kairos be over here because they have like a bunch of guys here. How have my man openers been doing? They've been opening men like they get fucking paid to do it, I swear. Battle of Sterling Bridge Fantasy Edition. It's gonna be Battle of Sterling Bridge did not have these weird little fellas hanging out. They didn't have these guys. No. So maybe they should have though. Wild Hunt is the scariest. 200 Wood Elves gonna melt you with armor piercing. I auto resolve Wood Elf armies every time because they're so unfun to play against. Because the AI, I mean, and again, like that's not unusual. The AI is just good at what it does, you know. In terms of like micromanaging their cavalry. So, but I just don't find it fun to play against, so I just won't. We're gonna wipe out like 3 of their archers in one swoop right now. Okay. Alright. Kairos is not worried about it. Ooh. Oh, they took a lightning blast. Okay, so Kairos has single-handedly wiped out 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of enemy archers. Yeah, I feel like you guys aren't winning. Asrai gang. I mean, hey, you know, there's worse. There is, you know, would you represent the Asrai gang in prison? You know, you could consider it, right? Let's see if they're gonna push in. Yeah, that's the other thing that I hate is the AI immediately knows when you're casting spells. God, goodbye, idiots. Goodbye, undeserved +2. I thought it was funny. It's my stream and I get to decide who gets +2. Oh, we should probably wipe out the trebuchets here. These guys do not know what to do. I love it. These guys do not know what to do. We should send 1 hero, 1 immortal, 3 goons over to finish off those chariots. Kairos, I want you to finish wiping out these sad French peasants. I would personally say that I'm not a huge fan of the Wood Elves. No. I do like playing as them though. They are fun to play as. Okay, I mean, okay. So it's not the worst here that that they kind of made it out because, they kind of escaped my little cordon here because that's why I have, like, all these guys in reserve here. What are you gonna do, huh? You have no artillery. You have no backup. You are playing against Kairos Fateweaver. Captain motherfucker himself. A stretch? Oh, I have a stretch. Oh, I have a stretch. What I talk about this, how the Scottish view the English and vice versa. I don't know. I don't know if I'm the person you want to go to talk about, you know, I have very strong opinion. You know what? I'll say it out loud. Beans and toast, it's good. It's good. I'll say what everyone else is afraid to say. Beans and toast, they're good. You know, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to speak your truth. If you've ever had beans on toast, you know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. That shit do be kind of bussin'. That shit do be kind of bussin', right? Thank you for the stretch, man, opener. Durthu is fun to play. Yeah, I've played one Durthu campaign, I think. This is their lord. Oh, this is the Fey Enchantress. Let's freeze her in place and then blast her with lightning. Ma'am, I hope you are ready to die. Boink. Ooh, she didn't take nearly as much damage as Teclis. Well, that's because Teclis is like a baby back bitch, so I guess that's fine. Who's left? Not a lot. Try this. Maybe we're not gonna hit anybody with that. We're not gonna hit these guys. Try here though. Nice. Good job. Nastra and Aran are funny. Such a strong hero. Are those Wood Elf heroes? I've only ever played the one Wood Elf campaign, so I'm not super familiar with their heroes. These guys are pretty much just lost. I don't really need to pay a crazy amount of attention here. I mean, our Zangors are kind of lower tier units anyway. So, oh, I forgot I had my Screaming over here. Yeah, okay, that's it. Yeah, Kairos just completely obliterating 5 of their units was insane. Why they made Dryka so bad? I mean, she kind of got that, you know, that... You guys ever seen a Spriggan from Skyrim? I mean, you know, talking about... So yeah, 388 kills. Good work, Kairos. She kind of, you know, that's Spriggan midriff about to make a Noah act unwise, you know? About to make a Noah act unwise. Put chili on some toast. It was kind of good. Yeah, dude, beans on toast is good shit. It tastes good. It's peem. It's peem. Chili with fresh cornbread. It's butter and hot honey. Oh, yes. No. I need to make chili. Man, I should have made chili this winter, but I didn't. I was like suffering from like giga seasonal depression, so I didn't do anything. Personally was a fan of the orcs, but that was before the chaos factions. Yeah, I played lizard people. I played the lizard men in Warhammer 2 mostly. I started with Warhammer 2, and when I started, I didn't really know what was good or not. So I just played lizards because I thought they were cool. And it was a lot of fun. I played, I like Malekith. I played Malekith. He was good. And I think that was pretty much everyone I played. I think I just played pretty much entirely, I think I played entirely lizards. Let's do Changing of the Ways here. We're gonna take Montfort here. There we go. Okay. Very nice. Now we have this full area here. We'll do the algorithm. We'll get some more research. Good. That was a good fight. Status, get fucking owned. Stupid assholes. Maybe don't circle around me, sack my settlement, and then run away. You French fucks. Alright, we can now move this guy back around. Lizard guys, Malekith, the guy with the mommy issues. I think a lot of people in the Warhammer world have mommy issues. Malekith sometimes Malekith has too good of a relationship with his mother. We're gonna pump up our, oh god, I want to get Changebringers so bad. We're not, it's gonna be a little while. We're just gonna give some more. I mean, we're just getting basic stat bonuses here. Ooh. Dawn's Harbor, port buff. Hell yep. Hell yes. We'll pass. Commandment. Oh, we also. Oh, this was a province too. There's all this. Oh, Mortar must be over here. Mortar. Okay. These guys are probably gonna declare war on us eventually, but we can just use force peace. Oh, I also played Queek too. Queek was fun. I played the rat people. Skaven. Skaven are fun. God, again, any faction that has what's called a rattling gun, which is a Gatling gun manned by human being-sized rodents, is an exceptional faction, and I enjoy it very much. Like, that's come on. What I think I want to do is we're getting up on 4 hours, and that's usually when I stop. So what I think we're going to do here is we're going to maybe do one more battle, as long as it's a good one, and then I think we're going to probably call it. And then this coming Wednesday, ooh, goodbye Chaos Dwarves. This Wednesday, when we come back, I'll probably continue this campaign, because I've been having a lot of fun with it. I think that's what we'll do. I think that's how we're going to play it out tonight. Ooh, yeah, let's pick a fight with these guys. As long as Mortar is here. As long as Mortar doesn't, beat these guys' teeth in. We'll have this guy force march. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Immortal Goons. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed hanging out. We're happy to have you. We're always happy to have you. Let's see. Fortress of Dawn doesn't really need much. What do we have here? Castle Baston. Hey, can you please leave? Please leave. Please leave. Please leave. Yeah, we'll just do some more econ buildings. We'll just do econ. Okay. Alright. Hello, Sleepy My Liege. Yeah, we're almost done. What a fitting username for this stream. It was very good. Immortal Goon showed up and I was just like, oh, isn't that very timely? Immortal Empires, Immortal Goons, it's perfect. I don't know why the camera sticks us in this awful, like, awful graphical zone. NAP with you, Mortimer, sure. Need that when Wednesday come. We'll be here. We will be here on Wednesday, and we will be, we'll be ready with it. Am I doing any collabs on Wednesday? I don't know. Let's fight. Should we fight these guys? Yeah, let's declare war on these guys. Let's fight these guys. They're here. No! Get back here. Get back here. You French fox, get back here. I'm gonna shove this baguette so far up your ass, you're gonna be spitting out croutons. Just too much. Listen, hey, we have fun here. We have fun here. You know, we have a little fun here. Have I lost yet? No, I've been doing very well, Churl. Hello, Eudemoniac. Hello, friend Demoniac. Good to see you. Hello. It is nice for you to come and visit. Thank you for coming by. Hello. And Churl, we are winning. We are stomping these fellows into the ground. And we're gonna do it again right now. And we're actually gonna pay attention to what we're doing instead of just attempting to corner camp and then getting obliterated in our behind by these horse riders. Serena Sigbald. All right, more like, you know, I'm gonna show me how bald you really are. All right, we're gonna do. I think what we want to do here is actually let's try a box formation. Maybe that will work. Maybe a box formation, or maybe like a chevron kind of deal. Maybe we could do like, I don't know. Maybe we could do like this will require them to come to us, but I think we can try it. Let's give it a try. No, we gotta spread way further out. Giant chicken with magic gun on a rampage killing 10,000 French peasants. It's true. The French can hardly be called a fair fight. Yeah. We kind of We kind of gave him the business, didn't we? Didn't we? Okay, let's... I want to do man openers. Man openers are going to get a special place in the formation. Maybe we can do, like, this? Does this make sense? Not really. This doesn't really make sense. Because they're just going to come through here and just... I feel like they're going to do, like, a flanking maneuver here. So what I want to do is... A box formation generally good if I have spears or rifles. I don't really have spears, but I do have, like, my artillery in the back here. This guy hates the French. His military strategies are all pre-Napoleon. I am very happy with Napoleon's strategy of stand in a line and shooting each other. Okay, if that's how he did it, then I'm his biggest fan. Okay. Maybe what we'll do is we'll just have our Chaos Warriors just take a rear guard here along with these Blazing Squealers, and then we'll have everyone else just do our more normal front to back setup here. We'll try it like that, and then we'll have Kairos kind of just do his usual run rampant style. Brett is so terrible early mid game, they don't even survive until late game where they shine. Dude, a late game Bretonnian army with a full cavalry is awful. I can never win against them. I do so bad. I have to auto resolve them every time. It's just as bad as the Wood Elves. You know, it's really bad. You know how infantry got its name? Because we have an infinity amount of them. Throw them into the meat grinder. Crunch, crunch, crunch. I do not actually know. Man openers. I'm gonna give you guys a special spot right here to guard churling my shit for real. Because I don't want to get, because churl is like one of my highest value units in terms of area DPS. The flames are not to be, and he's also in more danger. So we'll see. And then we're gonna have 1 immortal, 3 goons. You can probably pick a fight with the... We're not going to make you do anything actually just yet. Napoleon has 1 left fan. It's me. Very good cake. Do you mean Neapolitan? Like the ice cream? Do you mean... or are you talking about the French emperor? I'm not sure who you mean. How do our Senegors do against these guys? Maybe we can have our Senegors try to run these guys down. I think actually we can leave our formations the way that they are. And we can have our Senegors try to clear these guys out, maybe? It's called infantry because we have an infinity amount of them. Exactly, yeah. What else would you call them? Listen, man. If Russia did one thing right, it was inventing the modern meat grinder. Alright. I don't know if our setup is gonna be functional. Let's have our hero go pick a fight with the Lord. And then let's try this? Question mark? Okay. So these guys did come in and jump us. So man openers were in fact placed very well. So these guys should get shredded really hard. Good, okay. So our defense... Oh shit, fuck. I forgot to turn off their fucking skirmish. Okay. Well, now we're a little discombobulated here, but it's not the end of the world. Ooh, this is a good spot for you, actually. Napoleon had a huge dumpy. Napoleon's ass was so fat. That was why he was, you know... that was the number one reason why people voted for him to be the Emperor of France, actually. It's true. It's true. What are my flyers up to? You guys do that. I think actually our setup didn't do too bad here. I don't think these guys, our Chaos Warriors, are not really needed to be right there, but they're definitely not doing nothing. Alright. Kairos, again, is a one-man army here. We're gonna try this here. We should catch them. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. Again, like, their biggest threat is their cavalry, but they have so few cavalry units that it's kind of irrelevant. Centaur is doing okay. Kairos, keep fucking these guys up. What am I looking at? In ancient Rome before the 1st century BC, infantry were the youngest soldiers and thrown to basically hold and wear down the enemy. Oh god. They had like you're telling me the Romans did child soldiers? Heavens to Betsy. I could never have believed it. Rome? Child soldiers in Rome? There's no way. There's no way. See, if I had like any sense of humor or timing, I would have like a big I would have like you know, like a studio audience kind of like sign that says clap, like me clap, that like lights up and tells people to clap. I would have one of those, except it says satirical comment about Rome. You know, that's what I would have. I would have a light up that says satirical Roman commentary. Is Zerk called Napoleon, also known as Millet Fouet? Oh, I thought you were talking about like the Neapolitan dessert, like the ice cream. Let's see if these guys get owned. Nope, you outran my lightning bolt. Congratulations. Kairos, go beat them up with your stick. Okay. These guys, this was a good formation. And by good formation, I mean that they held their own. And they didn't get, they kind of just didn't allow I didn't allow Churl to get jumped on, which was again the point. There's their lord down. I'm gonna need one for Israel too. Satirical comment about Israel sign. Listen, if you have watched me for like 45 minutes probably, you should understand that I don't think I say anything that's not satirical, besides my commentary about foreskin. My foreskin commentary is entirely serious, okay? Alright, I think that's the only thing you can take to the bank. War Tamer missile resist so high, 5 archers didn't even break Kairos' barrier. Yeah. No, that's why I was thinking, we don't need more. I mean, like, I just stack ward resist on Kairos and he just never takes damage. He does a million, he just kills everybody. Nice. Life expectancy was 40. Veteran is a 25-year-old guy. I mean, you know, people live a lot longer when they're not child soldiers too. In ancient Rome, the average life expectancy of birth was 20 to 30 years. Statistic is skewed by high. Exactly, yeah. That statistic would be really skewed if you constantly sent children into combat, right? I feel like Churl with his 3 damage, my most important unit. I don't know why I keep saying that. Clearly Kairos is the workhorse, but I'm just like, well, you know what it is? Because back when this game first came out, this was your most important unit. This Flamer was your most important unit that you had, especially in the early game. Like, this would carry your campaign for a while. So I'm still used to thinking of it that way. Just like Silent Hill 4. Exactly. Exactly. You know it. You know, could this be a possible foreskin reference? Yeah, your life expectancy will be way higher when you don't have child soldiers, I think. I think that's a pretty reasonable thing to say. Give them any line of sight in any battle. Yeah. Well, he has to be safe. Yeah, I gotta keep him safe, okay? Alright. Good campaign, good stream. We're gonna save. We haven't saved once, actually. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. They had to nerf you? No, they just buffed everyone around you. Everyone else got buffed. You didn't get nerfed. I don't think so, at least. Laws the Roman soldier had to adhere by. You could not marry while you were in the Legion. Yeah. Yeah, true. All right, let's go raid somebody. Who is live? Who's cooking? Who's cooking and schmoovin' and grooving? Let's see. We saw Flower recently. Who have we not visited? Let's see. Halbernacht is live. I always say hi to Hal. We say hi to Hal a lot. Let's say hi to some. Ooh, Basil is live. Basil is live and he's doing a collab. Let's go visit with Basil. Thank you for coming in, Undead Slaw. Thank you for visiting. I really appreciate it. Yeah, because Shay Kaneko, you came on top. You came out on top in the Tilly conflict. Let's go raid Basil. He's hanging out. He's a cute guy. He's friendly. He's fun. We like Basil. Go say hi. Be nice or be weird. Whatever you want to do. Thank you for coming, everybody. I will see you guys on Wednesdays. No community stuff tomorrow because I am busy. But Wednesday, we will be back with some more Total War. We will continue our campaign. Hugs, kisses, I love you, and good night.